Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Do we have some chatters in the chat? What is up, Fabi? WW2 and RJ King Pants. What's up, what's up? It is MetaGamesGX here. Oh boy, we are not on the good camera here. Now we are. We are live, and we are going to be going over the promised branded Azamina deck list, and we are going to review it. I also had the opportunity to talk to the pilot of it, so we basically have a deck profile for you guys. They didn't exactly want to do a video deck profile, but they were kind enough to answer basically all my questions over Facebook, which resulted in, you know, I have a bunch to read off. So we have the list to show off, the top 8 branded Azamina regional deck profile, and then also I'm gonna go into all their choices and all that fun stuff. So yeah, no, how's everyone doing? Baka-sun in the chat. What up, what up? So make sure to leave a like on the video, by the way, guys. I do appreciate the insane support on the channel the last few days. New format has everybody excited about the game, which makes me happy, because I think that Yu-Gi-Oh is always better when everyone's enjoying the game more, so that's a good thing. So here, what do we have here? This is the branded Azamina top 8 Rochester regional deck list. Now the pilot, Austin Despia, came over, and I think they're from there, and they basically just completely you know, wrecked the regional with a branded deck, and I do love to see. I think they got exactly 5th place, so it was like X1 after 8 rounds of Swiss, and I do have their matchups as well. So, and like I said, I have a ton of questions I already asked them, but as you guys see right here, it's a very spicy list. It's a 45 card list that runs the Azamina engine on top of the branded cards to facilitate card advantage on top of Omni negates. And we've already covered this kind of style of deck on the channel, but it's great to see someone take this deck to great heights, such as a top at a pretty like sizable regional, nothing to scoff at, 130 plus people, with branded at the end of last format, where they were still dealing with full power Tenpai and Yubel and Snake Eye, and there was a lot of Tenpai, there was a lot of Ryzeal and Malice at that regional, so they were just ducking everything between the best of last meta and the best of the new meta, and still managed to go X1 after Swiss, which was very impressive. So I had, when I heard that someone topped with branded, shout out to Dom, he's the one who even told me because I didn't realize at the end of Swiss I had like gotten like all the deck profiles except for that one essentially, and they were just and Dom was like, branded just topped, right? I'm like, is that the first American branded top since Dominus Impulse came out? And that's why I'm excited about this, because I feel like we are gonna start getting to a new normal with branded where we are experimenting and not just doing the standard show. I think that I showed you guys with the deck profile today that you guys have to start switching it up. I feel like, you know, what is old cannot be used for the new. And I think this list outside the gimmick puppet can be taken forward, so we're going to talk about that, because obviously gimmick puppet is now banned and it is obviously not allowed in this list. So we'll talk about it. But I asked them how gimmick puppet was, and just off the bat, they said that gimmick puppet is just not gonna, they're excited they could cut Ido over gimmick puppet for Ido, but they were saying that essentially Light and Darkness Dragon Lord plus Mirror Jade and Adlib is just enough against every meta deck right now, including Malice. And we'll talk about that, because a lot of people are like, oh, Mirror Jade Banish on Malice is bad. But like, shout out to Raul. We were talking about this in Discord before, but actually, oh god, I don't even have my chat up right now. I'm sorry, guys. That's why I haven't been able to read all the chats. I'm gonna start reading chats in a second. But yeah, no, so this is the deck list. So leave me some questions down below, and then we're gonna get into the proper deck profile for the YouTube channel. So say hi to YouTube as well. But yeah, no, so this is a very cool list off the bat, right? Like off the bat, let's just give a round of applause to Austin Despia for taking branded to do very well. Just no ifs, ands, or buts. And so we'll talk about that. Also, I'm trying to connect my earbud here now so I can actually connect. Yeah, there we go. What's up, Polo Pizzetto? What's up? So okay, yeah, no, the chat's actually I haven't missed much apparently. So let's just get into the deck profile. So hope everyone's doing well. We got 50 people in the chat. Let's try to hit 30 likes on the stream if you can, but like, I still appreciate it. This is just cool to come on stream, and we're gonna try to provide you guys with great content on the almost daily. So make sure you're subscribed. But either way, so I'm going to go over the card by card, and then I'm going to go into the interview portion of the deck list where I talk to the pilot of this top 8 deck profile, and the questions I had from just looking at it, and then we'll get into any questions you guys have, and then talking about branded Azamina, maybe going forward into the next format. So, all right, so because there's a few cards missing, like Borreload's missing, and a few things. So we're gonna, and once again, shout out to Austin. Like they really did a great job answering all my questions. So what's up, Kuja? 1997 or 1990. Okay, so let's do this. So in the main deck, we obviously have the Fallen of Albaz engine. So we can go over that first of all. 1 Shrouded Dragon and 3 Aluber. 3... Here, let me get the Albazes all together, because 3 Fallen of Albaz. 1 Gimmick Puppet. 1 Adlib. 1 Spring Ends Kit. 1 Cartesia. 1 Quem. 1 Tri-Brigade Mercurier, and 1 Despian Tragedy. Now, this is a thinner engine than you might actually, be accustomed to with branded. I'd say overall, when this comes to a 45 card list, on top of adding an engine like Azamina to keep the consistency, to see that branded fusion, to open your droplet, I think that having the concessions that Austin made, I think makes a lot of sense. The 1 Cartesia is definitely an interesting take. I've seen this happen a lot in the OCG. So I can definitely, it finally happened over here where it's like, yeah, Cartesia is a great card, but you, at the end of the day, if you're only running one Grand Guignol, how many times do you have to resolve Cartesia? Because Branded has so many different ways to establish a board that your opponent cannot play through that doesn't always go through Cartesia. So having that one is an understandable just way to make your going second better, but while also keeping at least the flow of the deck. And then also conversely, one Quem. I mean, we see one Grand Guignol in the extra deck, so I mean, it's not really too much there. And I feel like Austin didn't mention anything on top of these cards really being an issue at these ratios, so I think those were fine. I do want to mention Adlib and Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. So Gimmick Puppet, like I mentioned, I feel like is not going to... Austin said that they would basically cut it for Ido, or they would end up just cutting it entirely for more like engine, because a lot of the time into this new format you don't actually need to lock your opponent to win, because like Ryzeal and Malice, their ceilings are a lot less, but they can be there, right? So thanks Leonardo for subscribing, I appreciate it. And Adlib, Austin said was amazing. I'll go into the questions where we'll actually have more in depth right there about it, but yeah, no, no, I thought I had something around here, but I guess we'll just do it. And then the one Sarnier, one Lubellion, the Bestial plays aren't as important in the Diabellstar line, and then of course one Mercury or one Tragedy with no Foolish Burial, so I feel like that was understandable. And I mean, because you can still run Tragedy without Foolish. We've done this plenty of times. It's great for chain blocking, and you're running Forbidden Droplet, so it's great with that card. Also, for the non-branded cards, besides just the bricks, you have the one Diabellstar, because you are running the Wanted engine, which we can just get into right now. So plus the Azamina stuff, which this engine has not been hit post banlist because we don't run OSS. Obviously, we have no reason to go into a Snake Eye Ash and branded, thank God. So I think that also I do want to go over the Shrouded Dragon, because I did specifically ask them about the Shrouded Dragon. They said I felt like that one Shrouded Dragon was enough. Honestly, I always had access to it when I needed it. So yeah, the Shrouded Dragon at the end of the day, it's great at 3, and someone commented on a recent video saying like, oh, why did we never ever run less than 3 Shrouded? And I think a lot of the time, a lot of decks, branded decks, were like 40 to 45 cards back in the day. So like you didn't necessarily need to run 3 Shrouded at those ratios, so you don't like always draw Shrouded off a Shrouded, or see double Shrouded. And guys, leave me some questions for the deck profile down in the chat that I will answer once I'm down through with the main deck and going into the extra deck. So yeah, no, we do have the one Diabellstar plus the 3 wanted Seeker of Sinful. Here, let me put this over a little bit. 3 wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils, and then 1 Deception of the Sinful Spoils, and then 1 Hallowed Azamina. So this is a very tight engine where that you are running a essentially 6-card main deck engine that facilitates a body of free draw off of the Wanted, and because Wanted also pays for itself, right? So like it's a +1 plus you get Diabellstar. Diabellstar, obviously you have to send a card, but you can send a card from on field or in your hand. So a lot of the time you can pitch Retribution or Branded Sword or something like that. So, or even Despian Tragedy. So you have good bricks to send to the graveyard, or Gimmick Puppet or Adlib. Let's just say DD Vice King, Requiem, or Ido, post banlist, like Austin said they would be running maybe an Ido, but I think that a lot of people have been kind of going back and forth if they even want to start like locking, which is understandable. I think it's going to be really meta dependent on that and your choices. And then the one Deception, I feel like that I talked to them about this too at the regional specifically, and they felt like this was all you really needed. This was like the tightest engine, then the one Diabellstar was all you needed too. I've heard from, like, you could also not even run the Diabellstar. You could also run like a few Deceptions. in like a wanted, and like I don't even know, like you could like completely skip out on the Diabell Star, because Diabell Star ends up being kind of a big choke point if you open it, but that's why it's a one of. And also it's just not a bad card in general to like get rid of some bricks, so I just like, I don't hate it honestly as a one of to make wanted a better card. So because I think wanted is just a custom card and it helps with advantage, and giving you more card advantage is always a great thing. In branded, it's basically another draw, right? So, and then the one hallowed Azamina gets you cycled into either Azamina Illis Sylvia or Azamina Soul Erection. Oh my god, okay, don't clip me out of context, GZ1K, but Azamina Soul, this one basically Arishthon, yeah, Arishthon. Azamina Soul. We'll just call it Azamina Soul. Basically, this card on Fusion Summon, target one card on field, send it to the graveyard. So it doesn't even destroy, but it's a board breaker. So, and also it's an illusion plus fiend monster, which is going to be important because we see Super Poly in the side deck. And no Mud Dragon or Garura, so you guys might be curious about that, but there's a specific reason why, and we'll talk about in the interview portion of the deck profile once we get to that quickly. I'm just going kind of card by card to explain to people like a normal deck profile for the best of my ability from what I talked to them about, you know, from the information I got from them. And so one branded in white, you like to see it. It's just a great one of. You are still running the one branded in red, so it provides you still a lot of good crackback plays. This build has a lot of just like good recursion from the wanted engine, plus the branded sword and the retribution and the tragedy. So just adding on to that with white being your best follow-up turn on turn, or play on turn 3 is great. One branded in red, you really only need one in 45 card build, especially without Pot of Prosperity. And then also you do have the 3 fusion deployment, and then 1 triple tactics talents, the 3 triple tactics thrust. I've actually seen some builds in the OCG not run thrust in the Azamina branded build, or even in branded in general. I still think it's completely correct to run brand or thrust though. And then for the rest of the branded spells and traps, we do have the one branded in High Spirits, which is an interesting take because, of course, branded High Spirits has kind of been staple almost at 3 recently in branded, but I feel like at 45, it totally makes sense. You don't want to draw too many. Like, if you draw 2 branded in white and like two wanted, you just like die. Like, you want to, you know, ratios with branded is a really big balancing act, and so you have to make concessions where you can, and this is just kind of one of those things. You still run the one, so you can, if you have an Albaz plus a Luber in hand, you can insulate yourself through Ash Blossom very easily still, and then just like other things like searching Mercurier in a pinch situation and catching your opponent off guard. Shout out to my man Sam's, like it actually does happen. And then 3 branded opening, very standard, and then 1 branded banishment, and then 1 branded sword, and then 1 branded retribution. The retribution super standard, of course, but then we have the branded sword and branded banishment, which aren't so much standard nowadays. I think sword has never been standard. I think banishment has been really a card in the past that a lot of people have used because it's great for fusing off problematic boards since it banishes the monsters and then also provides you with a body and revives a monster. So like it's a board breaker on some level and also an interruption, and a great also other card to set besides branded and red or branded retribution in the end phase. So, and the branded banishment makes a lot of sense in this kind of build, especially when you're running ad-lib. Like, branded banishment gets insane when you run ad-lib, because then you're just like looping Mirror Jade like 4 to 5 times, possibly with Sanctifier. Obviously, you do have the gimmick puppet in this build, but you also have the lad. It's just like there's a lot going on because you're layering your board on top of a wanted getting you to an Omni Negate or a board breaker that your opponent has to interact with. So this is just something I've been learning with playing Ryzeal. Ryzeal is a deck where you traditionally only play Xyz monsters, but we saw Triff win with the Fiendsmith build, and those builds are doing better because you can go into other plays before going into your standard Ryzeal combo, and that's kind of what the Azamina cards allow you to do while providing you advantage through Wanted, and then also Azamina Sylvia giving you a great Omni Negate. Like, you know, shout out to Red Eye's Dark Dragoon, he's back, and it's, you know, it pays for itself essentially. So I would say it's a great engine. I'd recommend people trying it out, but I think banishment works alongside a lot of these techs. And then one branded sword. Yeah, branded sword's interesting. I mean, you do run the wanted, so you always want a good discard for Diabell Star. So running a sword makes a lot of sense. Also, just recurring your banished pieces, since you're only running one Cartesia, one Quem. I think you do actually have to run branded sword, because branded sword at the end of the day could be your second Cartesia, worst case scenario, because a lot of the time you might have to make, in a pinch, fuse off with branded and red, and then you're gonna have to crack them back to either lock or set up a ad lib, and you'll have branded sword in the pocket to do that, and still keeping up your card advantage while you're doing it. And then one fusion duplication, one called by, and then 3 forbidden droplet, and 1 branded lost. I did forget the branded lost. Branded lost is actually the most broken branded card in branded Azamina, because it's a starter, which they also talked about, so we will also get to that. But essentially, branded lost being a starter, since you can go, in one of their hands, essentially they had branded lost on field and no other starters in a grind game, but they had wanted in rotation with a witch, so they were able to go wanted into witch into getting a hallowed Azamina, and then they were able to make a Sylvia under branded lost, and then branded lost was able to search them as Spriggan's kit, which got them to a branded fusion, because this counts as a fusion summon when hallowed Azamina basically summons an Azamina from the fusion from the extra deck. So it's very good in order to be, because that's the synergy with branded and Azamina. A lot of people are like, oh, it just provides you a random Omni negate. It also triggers your branded lost, so it makes branded lost a starter, or branded lost an extender. All right, so now that we're through with the main deck, I'm gonna answer some chats, and then we're gonna get into the extra deck, into the side deck. Delhi G89, how's it going, my man? Why does Azamina branded make see branded fusion more often? Well, this build is at 45, so if you're at a lower deck count, you're gonna probably see branded fusion more. I'm not sure if you mean something else though. But how's it going, Team Zig? Robin, is Azamina build better? I think the jury is out on that still, but we've been seeing a lot of duelists come pretty close to topping with branded Azamina last format, and now we see Austin, Despia taking it to a 5th place finish at 130 person regional, all with meta, post crossover breakers with full power Ryzeal and Malice. So I think that's pretty impressive overall, and a good sign for branded going forward, especially when Gimmick Puppet wasn't any sort of a deciding factor, when this build is doing a lot more than just gimmick locking. You have the Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, you have an Omni Negate on Sylvia, you have Mirror Jade plus Mercurier. Most decks can't play through that, on top of maybe even a random droplet that you drew. So yeah, we'll just I'll finish the thoughts on the Azamina package right here, but because I have the message right here. Austin basically said, as for the Azamina package, it performed amazing for me. Being able to set an Omni Negate is always good, and the fact that combos with branded lost is great. There was a duel where I had branded lost and one in my hand with no other engine. I was able to, yeah, basically exactly what I said. So yep, and then in terms of the Azamina package that Austin ran, I want to keep the oh wait, no, that's not actually okay, yeah, we'll talk about that after the side deck. So we'll talk about the extra deck right here. We're running one Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. Oh, actually, I gotta read some. The Discord link is expired. Can I have a new one? Says Antonin. I have no. It's expired. That's wild. I will do that then. Yeah. Here, I'll pin it. If we have a mod in the chat that can pin the message, I'd appreciate it. EPA Wisecar 1 and Albion at 1. I mean, I just kind of said that. It was, your game plan doesn't always revolve around Cartesia. You're setting up branded banishment, which doesn't even go through Cartesia, which provides you a Mirror Jade plus, you know, Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. You do still run the puppet, so if you do get the Cartesia line, it is there, but it is not necessary for this build because the Wanted provides you a whole like a, you know, advantage that Cartesia would on its own kind of thing. So I feel like the one is kind of just a consistency, you know, seeing double Cartesia in your hand is terrible going second. So having only the one means you'll never brick on it. Why is Albion at one? I answered that as well. So like, which I know you just got here EPA. So like, I'd recommend going back to watching the VOD at some point. But you know, one shrouded, they said they felt like they never needed more than one. Is it better than pure branded? That's still out on the jury. We'll have to. It's more testing is gonna need to be done. But like, this top means that it is currently the best build of branded by tops by in the TCG for sure. So we will see how that goes, you know, if it keeps it up in the next format. That's why I want to show off this build for people so that they can take this into the next format and test with it and hopefully perform with it because I want to see branded out there in the streets, guys. Evan Schultz, what's up? How's it going? Hey, Branded Nation, what's up? NHG Art. We are gonna be doing some Ryzeal stuff later also, don't worry. But yeah, no, so let's go into the extra deck. So for the Azamina cards, the one Ilia Sylvia is the Omni Negate and the Soul for the pop. And then we do have the branded cards in terms of 2 Mirror Jade, because 2 Mirror Jade is great. You are running the ad lib, so you're just like never not having Mirror Jade in rotation, 2 Albion, and then 1 Lubellion. And then you are also choosing to run, excuse me, 1 Titanclad, 1 Renbrum, and then 1 Alba Lenatus, and then 1 Albion the Sanctifier Dragon because you are running the Gimmick Puppet. But, you know, they also suggested you could also run the Ido over this, so that is something to consider, a post-ban list. And then they do have the Guardian Chimera for the crackback plays. I do like that. 1 Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, and then 1 Grand Guignol, and then 1 Despian Quertus. So we'll talk about these right now. Both Mirror Jade and Quertus play phenomenally into Ryzeal, in my opinion. Yeah, Quertus puts pressure on them with the attack modulation and floating especially. And this is true with Malice in my experience too, so I feel like Quertus is definitely actually a great option in this format as well. So yeah, no. So and then they also mentioned as for the gimmick puppet lock, I'm going to give Ido a try, but to be honest, I think the deck can still do great without the lock and instead focusing more on making Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. I found most decks scoop to it because their hand can't play through 3 negates plus Mirror Jade plus Mercury, or yeah, exactly what I said before. And then as you guys can see, there is no Borreload Furious Dragon, which is kind of crazy because like we've seen this card in like basically every branded list recently. However, I do have an explanation from the pilot here. I felt like the 1 Shrouded Dragon was enough, honestly. I always had access to it when I needed it. As for, or yeah, I reread that. As for the Borreload, I've never been a fan of that card. In my years of playing branded, there's always been a better card for its slot, in my opinion. I know a lot of people would disagree with that. So, you know, they're humble in their opinion, but they have been a branded pilot for years, so you know, you can't take that away from them, and you can't take this top away from them. And I feel like Borreload at the end of the day has been an amazing card for us, but you got to think about it. In a format where stun is non-existent, do we need Borreload Furious Dragon anymore? Hot take. Hot take. Especially if you have the Wanted engine in rotation every turn to just cycle Hallowed and just make Soul to make your pop every turn. So you always have an access to a pop. That's what this Wanted engine does. It's kind of crazy. Like your crack pack always involves going to your pop or just like another Omni Negate and then plus a draw. It's just like a really nutty engine that you're able to run in here that provides your grind game and just like a lot more, like way more of a dynamic kind of grind game. Bro cooked with this list, exactly. Super Poly go Burr. I mean, what back row decks are we talking about? Like, what, but like actually, like, because what are the best decks right now? Ryzeal, Malice are S tier, kashtira, Fiendsmith / any Fiendsmith variant, and then, sorry, what else did I put as the other one? My mind is blanking. And Yubel, which, like, Yubel is good for Yubel, and I think that Guardian Chimera is there for. So it's just something. I mean, but they also have Light and Darkness Dragonlord, which does the same thing, and you know that's what they're talking about. They've always felt like there's a better slot for that, which, like, you know, they're also only running one Grand Guignol, which I did ask them about that, which they did not miss the one Grand Guignol or the two Grand Guignol. They felt like they didn't always need that since they were they ran both the Gimmick Puppet and Adlib, they had both in rotation at all times, kind of thing, or at least one in rotation at all times, whether it's just having Branded Opening to get Adlib or just like your Cartesia line for Gimmick Puppet on top of your Omni Negate and then your like Mirror Jade and then Albaz lines. So it's really I really love this deck build. We're gonna test it out on stream after this deck profile. We're also at 95 viewers right now. I really do appreciate you guys. If you guys want to leave a like, we are gonna be I really do appreciate. We're at 16 likes right now. 95 people in the chat. Appreciate it. Let me know in the chat what you guys think about this deck list down below. I hope I'm covering everything that I could possibly do on this. Also, Rinbrum is great going into Malice and Ryzeal because you can use it to bounce and negate like Detonator. So you guys have to think about that. Also, I think that this deck, I mean, they did play against Ryzeal, I believe, but like I feel like, you know, dealing with the Ryzeal field spell is definitely going to be something, but obviously you can actually do that with this card. So definitely a good thing. It threatens the Ryzeal field spell, gives you an in-engine pop, which is a very good thing for back row. So you know, the Borreload isn't exactly missing. And then for the side deck, we do have the 1D barrier to thrust, obviously, versus Ryzeal or like any other kind of rogue matchup. And then they are running 3 infinite impermanence. Imperm is great right now, in my opinion. Imperm on Duo Driver, Imperm on Whitebinder, on Malice is very good. And then obviously the Duo Driver on Ryzeal. Those are almost game-ending plays to both of those decks. So I feel like Imperm has never been better. And it's also a thrust target. So it's not a bad thing to run in Branded. And at 45 cards, just having an option to be able to play on your opponent's turn outside your Bestials, I think is pretty understandable. Also, just like you can use it going into your opponent's board. It is a trap too, so it plays around certain like BS floodgates. So it's a good thing. And then also Cosmic Cyclone. This is obviously Tenpai, Yubel, you know, when they're not running Borreload Furious, running 3 Cosmic Cyclone to make up for it definitely helps a lot, I think, and then also covers, you know, that meta that we just got out of that had a lot of continuous field spells with Centurion, Yubel, and Tenpai. So I feel like this could be an option that you could keep in your deck, obviously, because I asked if they'd make any changes, and they were quite happy with the deck outside of maybe just changing the puppet to an Ido or adding an extender over that. And then you're running the 1 Masquerade for time, and then also it's great against Malice. Like, a lot of the time, Malice can't, like, out this without putting in, like, 5,600 life points. It's kind of crazy. And then 3 Super Poly. So this is another interesting choice because, obviously, we don't see Mud Dragon or Garura, and I did talk to them about this, so I do want to just let you guys know what they said about it. So I wanted to keep the side deck as tight as possible. So I just decided to run the 2 Azamina names that would give me the most impact. I think they meant the extra deck. Soul is good removal, but also I'd keep it going second to potentially make with Super Poly, as some end boards I've come across end on Silhouette Rabbit plus Desiree. So you can remove 3 cards off their field potentially with just a Super Poly and a discard, the 2 monsters and a card sent to the graveyard by Azamina Soul on summon. They cooked. They cooked. That's all I'm saying. They cooked. They cooked. So, yeah. So, super poly base, this Azamina Soul, this is one of your super poly targets. Because it cleans up the Rabbit Desiree board. And then also, the rest of the... And then I asked them, did you miss Mud Dragon? Did you miss Mud Dragon or like something like a Garura? And they said, I felt they weren't necessary due to how generic the Albaz and Despia fusions are. I also viewed Super Poly as a tool to dodge Imperm Valor Desiree on a Luber. Wow, shout out to Yuri Diaz. Like, this is what we've been talking about with Super Poly, where, you know, you don't necessarily have to run those targets, especially if you're already thinking outside the box with, you know, Azamina. Told y'all, bro, cooked with on this list. Dumb not to play Ultimate Slayer with the Xyz. What do you mean, E-God? In the side. I mean, I don't think that's dumb. You need to... I think it's a good card, but, like, you know, I don't think it's, like, you need to. I think it's definitely something we should test out, though, because I think Ultimate Slayer with Aggregator plus maybe, like, Bucephalus isn't a terrible option in Branded right now. Also, guys, join the Discord down below. I'm going to pin the message. Join the Discord. The invite's right there. If you'd like to join the Discord, we have a great free community to be in. Full of duelists, great place to be in. And also, yeah, no, so let's go over the rest of this deck list. Also, 3 Solemn Scolding. So this card is an old card you might not be too familiar with. If this card is the only set card in your spell or trap card zone, when a monster would be summoned, or a spell or trap card effect is activated, or monster effect is activated, pay 3,000 and negate the summon or activation. And if you do, destroy that card. So you might be like, we set cards. However, if you chain Branded in red and then they go Dominus Impulse and you chain Solemn Scolding, they die. You know? So I think this is a great actually tech against things like Dominus Impulse. I also, because like a lot of the time you only have 2 set, like you'll only have like 1 set card. That'll be branded in red and it will no longer be set by the time that Solemn Scolding is like live for it to be like relevant. So this is a very cool tech I want to try out in Branded too. And then 1 Harpy's Feather Duster just for the back row decks. So I will now talk about the rest of the notes that I got from them from the interview, and then I will answer any questions on the deck list that you guys might have. So make sure to leave it down below. Also, I'm trying to think. If we get to 60 likes on the stream, guys, let's see, what can we do if we get to 60 likes? If we get to 60 likes, we'll make a budget Branded deck profile, okay? So make sure to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. We will make this post format budget deck profile, a budget Branded deck profile on stream. So we're currently at 17. I'm sure we can hit it though. We're at like 100 viewers right now. Y'all are insane. Shout out to the MetaGamesGX community. Love you guys. So yeah, no, any questions on the deck list? I love this list. Honestly, I'll give it like a 10 out of 10. They cooked. You can't not. Like, this is the first topping American Branded list. Like they cooked, and we got to take notes, you know? So all right, so let's read some chats now. We live again, baby. What's up, unexplored YuGiOh? Backroad, yeah. Wubo, what's up? Do you think Mulcharmy shift will happen from Fuwa to Peru? I mean, I think Fuwa's better than Perulia right now. I told y'all, yeah. Here for the Azamina Branded variation. Yeah, we're going over it. We just went over it. Great list, honestly. I'm going to test it too right after we answer some questions. Gonna bring this into ranked here. We'll just have to switch out the puppet for something else or just not even run the puppet. I think Ultimate Slayer and Aggregator feels too targeted. It sometimes doesn't consider other decks. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to also run Lulu. But it's not terrible, right, if you run all the targets. Came from a second account just to like, says Christian Spassoff. Thanks for subscribing, Christian, on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Not really EGOD. Says EPA in the chat. All right, so yeah, no, that was the list. I mean, I can show you guys what I mean too with the branded loss play that they are here. Let me read off the rest of the notes. They said, thank you. I'm just happy I was able to get a regional top with my favorite deck, and it feels so much more special because of that. So yeah, definitely very wholesome. Also, the siding package, my plan was the package, if I go second, I could side out the 6 cards, the Witch, the 3 Wanted, and the 2 Azamina cards, and Sylvia, and replace them with Board Breakers and back row removal and Masquerade. So, and Masquerade's a super poly target. You guys gotta remember that. Quertus and super poly and Masquerade are both super poly targets. Also, the Abolinatus for just like random dragon decks, I can understand when Centurion was in the top 8, so I feel like it might have came up for them. Also, I do have some of the matchups here. I forgot to go over that. So let's see. What? Thanks for subscribing, whoever just subscribed. I thought I had the matchup here. Where are the matchups? Sure thing, I'll try and remember my matchups. For each round, I'll give any... I think out of 8 rounds, only had one bad one against Tenpai where I bricked 2 games in a row, but that was just bad luck. So yeah, that was just like the only notable game. Every other game, I guess, was like 2-0. So yeah. That will, or 2-0 or, you know, 2-1. So yeah, let's try this out, guys. And like I said, if we get to 60 likes, we will be building budget branded on stream and just do it live, because I was going to... Wait, why isn't this legal? Oh, it's because Puppet's not legal. So yeah, we're just gonna have to take that out. And I guess we can run the IDO, since they did suggest running the IDO. We might as well put that in. And then just go from there. Oh, I have to show off the branded loss combo, but you guys might see it here anyway. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm apparently playing Ryzeal at the moment, which I thought I swapped. So we're playing 1 game of Ryzeal, then we're gonna play branded Azamina. Sorry, guys. I'm just... If I get impermed here, I deserve it. That's still crazy to imperm me there. We're going against Fire King Rescue Ace. What has this world come to? Airlifter normal summon? How about Valor on the Airlifter? I'm very lucky they didn't have a Rescue Ace in hand to special summon, I'm being honest. I'm trying to think if I even want Fuwalos here, honestly. Because they might just, like, make SP. I kind of do. And just, like, play around talents. in battle phase. Okay, I'll take Ostinato. Sure, why not? Guys, don't worry, we will be playing branded Azamina right after this. I just queued for the wrong deck. I am... Oh my gosh, no, not the... Oh boy, I'm cooked. I can't even attack with my Ostinato guy? Damn. Deck sucks. Alright, so that was... No, I'm just kidding. But That, wow, we just got cooked by Rescue Ace Fire King. I mean, to be fair, that hand was also not it, but this is why we have to be on branded Azamina, guys. Like, branded best stack, am I right? Not Ryzeal. I love Ryzeal, but... Oh god, we got too many cooks. Yo, Sammy in the chat. What is up? Hot take Sammy. I didn't take you as a branded doomer, honestly. Because we just went over the top 8 branded Azamina regional deck list. Like, branded is back and better than ever. You just got to run Azamina branded, or, you know, step outside your comfort zone kind of thing. I highly recommend trying out the list. I think you'll like it. We're going to be testing it out right after this game, because I want to show you guys like how good it is, honestly, because it does feel really good. Also, Sammy, what have you been doing for branded this format? I want to hear. Zay the Prophet, why no Gold Sark or Foolish with Tragedy in that list? Just, you know, those cards, you already have a lot of consistency being at 45. They're kind of bad cards going second. They're not great cards going second, and they play into Droll, so it's just kind of probably preference on that level. Also, this sucks. I'm trying to think. What can I do here? I can make... Wow, Droll there sucks. Well, I can still make Detonator plus something else. I could also make SP. Or I can make, like, Baguska. Oh, yeah, because this gets me bodies anyway. So... He has Nib? That's crazy. Stop that. At least this Baka plays through the Nib. Right? Or it's only one? Damn. Why do you get like so many? I don't understand, Baka. I have to reread this card. Alright, so we're getting cooked here, apparently. Yeah, no, we'll just surrender on that. That's why we have to try out Fiendsmith Ryzeal, apparently. So, let me go to Azamina Branded and start this engine. The Magic Geek, what's up in the chat? Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel, guys, here, we'll get into that in a second, but how's it going, Magic Geek? So, did I test hand with a Fire King Salad and had an end board of Amblowell, Kieran Arvada with a loaded graveyard. It's not amazing, but super fun. It's not bad. Also, what is this hand? Am I getting impermed here? I mean, this is kind of sick, though, because we can play around Imperm now. We can go Grand Guignol. Yeah, so Fire King Salads. What made you reach out to Fire King Salads? That's an interesting one. We can go Sireneer. But yeah, guys, make sure to leave a like on the stream if you want to, and subscribe if you haven't already. We can send the branded Retribution here, and then we can just go for... Well, we just completely played through any sort of Imperm. That's nice. And then go Retribution for the branded Fusion. And here, we can just obviously go for the branded Fusion. I'm assuming they have an Ash. Also, I forgot, this should be an attack position. But it doesn't matter. We got Ash anyway. Is there, like, anything else we can actually draw at this point? I mean, this does just get me Gimmick Lock, so if I just, like, talents look at your hand. Oh, you're at... Oh, okay. I guess it's just, like, Ash Blossom. I don't know. Yeah, and then we can just set the fusion duplication. Also, yeah. I guess I don't know. I shouldn't have even set branded sword if I'm bringing up. Yeah. I might have fucked up on that, but whatever. It's fine. Actually, yeah. I should have set branded sword, but we still have branded in red, so I can just, like, use that. And then get my... Or, I guess... Because what was his hand? It revealed... Droll, Coelacanth, and Mermail Shadow Squad. So, like, I just let him play the game. I think, right? Because he has to normal summon to, like... do anything. Sure. Also not having the double Quem, oh my gosh. Well, I guess I can just go Grand Guignol here. So he drew Abyss Shrine, so we know their hand now. Hawk Fua Mash. It's been a while, Quertus. It's been a while. Oh, thank God Ido's a dark, man. That was about to be a light, dude. Alright. Return that Grand Guignol back to where it belongs. Oh. Oh, wait. Well, I guess Ido... Yeah, I guess this is just, like, lock here. Feels so cheesy. To your field, Cartesia. And then give them Ido. What's up, Malware Gaming? Nice to see you, dude. What's up? Just joined stream. The Azamina package looks fire. I know. I'm very excited to be testing it out here. Hope you're doing well, though. Hope you're doing well, Magic Geek. What's up? Hope you're doing well, Spazov. What's the link target? It's Bucephalus. Card Limits. What's up, dude? Afternoon, Mr. Card Limits. Yeah, that Ido. That Ido, though. I do love people who are, like, locking as dead and branded. I'm like, as long as Sanctifier lives, I'm sorry to inform you, but... yeah. Now, you could have done other things there, too. But you really... It's either or at this point. It's always been like that with branded, you know? You could play Mirror Jade plus Lad. You could still do that with a... That's why I like this build. You can just do so much. The ceiling's super high on this build. Even for like a 45 card build. Going second. Against Mermail, so I need the Imperm. Alright, so also Super Poly is terrible here, so I just have to hope I see Imperm kind of thing. Oh my god, they bricked, guys. It's just the Azamina branded aura at work. Alright, get the... Get the Grand Guignol and actually OTK this time. We can also send at this point probably Retribution to the graveyard. Oh my god, we drew Wanted? That's so broken. And then we just chain Wanted to Droll. That's so crazy. If he negated that, he definitely had Ash Blossom. But then he would have had 3 hand traps. Yeah, we can just pitch the droplet, go Witch. It's like you never lose to Imperm on Witch because you always have Cartesia. And then you just tribute over Grand Guignol and put it in the graveyard where it belongs anyway. Also, 105 viewers. Y'all are crazy out here. Appreciate y'all. What up, what up? Remember, guys, 60 likes. We're going to be doing budget branded. Now I can go Hallowed, get the, just tribute this, and then get our Omni Negate on Ilya Sylvia. This should probably be in defense, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. Apparently. Until I get Lightning Stormed. Alright, so yeah, this is a better view of the screen, right? Yeah, a little bit. Then we can go Branded Fusion. It's like nice Ash, dude. Got Ash? Nice Ash. Nice. Okay, so the Branded Azamina domination starts here today. So this build has me excited. I really do need to get a Deception. I just ordered my Wanted and my Witches. I need to get a Deception. It's before I've just borrowed the engine, like when I topped, or when I won a locals with it last time. I just put my list up in the Discord if anyone wants to check it out later. Oh yeah, I never even got to roast your deck list yet. We could also roast deck lists again. If we get to 80 or if we get to 60 likes too, we could also roast deck lists. So if you didn't get your deck list roasted, because we have a bunch of people here, 100 people. So if you guys want your deck list roasted, we could do that again. But we have to hit 60 likes to do that. Alright, so we're opening up Branded Fusion, so we obviously just send the Tragedy here. And just do full combo. Discarding the Droplet. What does he have? My last locals was Wild. I tie against Malice, beat 10 Pi, and one. Okay, I can go for a Luber here, but I feel like it's kind of bad. Quemson, Cartesia, Branded Banishment, Target Tragedy, Fuse Off. I don't have a Stapelia. Like, what do I fuse off with Tragedy and Lubellion? That's why I like Stapelia personally. Like, there's probably a few changes I'd make to this list personally, but that's why we'll use this list and then go from there on our own. But oh, we have Thrust live. What am I even? I don't even have to think about this. This is just like the easiest play of my life. We go Quemson, Cartesia. Oh, not another Veiler. What could I ever do against a useless Veiler besides just set fusion duplication plus branded banishment plus... I mean, I would like to keep a card in hand, so I guess we have to keep the droplet. Let's see what they're on, because obviously now I'll show you guys how to do the lock now with YuGiOh, because you wait for them to normal summon. They always go normal summon. People always be normal summoning. See, this guy's about to normal summon Dark Beckoning Beast and look silly. He's gonna look like a clown. Normal Dark Beckoning Beast. Here, you can get whatever the hell you want off of this Dark Beckoning Beast, because you are going to do absolutely nothing after it. So, fusion duplication. Target branded fusion. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, no. We can still do this. We can still do this. Albion 1, Quem 2, targeting the Cartesia. Make the Sanctifier by banishing the Quem plus an Albaz. And then go Cartesia effect. We can also make a Lad if we want. But I don't think Lad is that good here. And then we can go Grand Guignol to send the YuGiOh. And then we still have Branded Banishment. We should, if we had one more card in play too, be way better. I guess I'd just keep the Cartesia. Or get back Cartesia for rotation. Oh, I should have special summoned something else because of Banishment, but it's fine. So this should be good, but this is why I don't like YuGiOh, because if he just goes droplet here, but he would have dropleted me already, that's the thing. Sorry the music's so loud, I didn't realize. Would a Stellar be good in this list with Azamina? I don't think it would be bad, because you can just send your, like, Deceptions or, like, random Wanteds, I guess. Oh yeah, Nightmare Pain. So now I have to... Oh, I should have made Lad before that. Shouldn't I have? Huh. Well, at least we can do that now. I should have made Lad, but that's fine. We can do that now. I completely just, like, I just misplayed there, my bad. So if I lose because of that, that's my own fault. This is me getting used to the list too. Yeah, would have gone yeah, exactly. L plays here. You're crazy, Sammy. I mean, I pointed that out before I even read your chat. This list feels weird to me. It's running weirdly low numbers of cards I think we should be running two of, namely Cart. Well, I mean, when Branded hasn't been topping, I think we need to start thinking outside the box, you know? And these are ratios that the OCG have already been running, so... There we go, the Lad. The Laddie. We're going against Yubel, so we can side in Super Poly, Cosmic Cyclone. I guess Imperm isn't terrible. I'd like to see how this matchup is now, honestly. You can obviously side out the Wanted package, plus some bricks. Which provides us some really clean sides, honestly. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, crazy. Alright, that sounds about right. Do you have a list without the lock, Lucens? I mean, you can literally just use my list from today and put Adlib in instead of YuGiOh. I said that. So, like, the list wouldn't change. You would probably just put in like banishment and or adlib, like I said. Just gotta watch the whole deck profile. I mentioned it in there. But also, like, I know you might have not watched the deck profile, so fair enough if you didn't. Alright, let me read some chats. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, just got my package with Asian English Sword Soul. Here, let me go to the deck list right here so people can see. What changes would you guys make? Because I'm not ready to make changes. I gotta test out the list. I don't like changing lists until I actually, if I'm trying to see something new. Just got my package with Asian English Sword Soul and Hero Structure decks. That's really cool, dude. Are you into Asian English cards, Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander? They always look so good. They're made so well. I wish we had them. Magic Geek, well, as you know, Salads is my baby, and Fire King is easily one of the best, if not the best fire engines in the format. So I was curious how it would go, so I made a thing. You never know if you try it, unless you try it. I agree, and I really like the innovation. I mean, both of them can abuse Promethean Princess. Same to you, Chris. Appreciate you, Lucians. Honestly, as someone who came back to the game 2 years ago, Branded Despia has been the reason I decided to commit to the game more, and the only deck I intend to ever main again alongside Blue Eyes. Yeah, Blue Eyes is going to be really cool when it comes out. I think a lot of Branded players are going to pick up Blue Eyes when that comes out. It's just a bunch of dragons. NGL, I never saw the list review. I screenshotted it to copy and paste. Hell yeah. I have played Melodious Ryzeal, and it was incredibly fun. I love Melodious Ryzeal. I just like, sometimes those... It's been really good. Those were some really bad hands. Also, what's up, Angra, mind you? How you doing, my brother? Just grabbing some well-needed ibuprofen. I'm getting a drink super quickly. 1 second. All right. We are back. We are back. So, yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Yeah, I love Melodious Ryzeal. I just like, I think the Fiendsmith variant's probably better. Rescuers might have a comeback with Snake Eyes being nerfed. Maybe, but also they got nerfed too because OSS got nerfed Tristan. J Martin, I only run 1 or 2 droplets, cat. Can tripping into Nightmare win off extender. Hey, Baby Otter Games, what's up? Trying to keep my fingers crossed that both my Malice and Ryzeal cores get here before the Saturday, as it is a win a trip for YCS Orlando, really, and would like not to have to pay for fly. You'll have to come up and say hi to me at YCS Orlando. I'll be there. Most likely. Do appreciate the support. We're still just like holding 100 viewers. Y'all are insane out here. So we do have a nice hand, but we did just get shifted. So it just turned from good to bad. I mean, it's still playable. We still get to Branded Fusion. So honestly, it's not even that bad. Like, we can still sub Lad here. Probably do just fine. I'm just thinking what we actually make under this at the moment. Oh, I could make... I just need a Light Dragon. And then I go Lost Search Shrouded. No. The thing is, I want to search... I don't like any of this. Could be Sanctifier. It's probably Lubellion, but then what do I even make? It's like what I'm saying, it's like not that good, so I think I have to actually just make like a Grand Guignol or like a Sanctifier. Yeah. Okay, it's not this hand wasn't actually that good. I feel like I could have made Lad, but I think I fucked up that line. Nice droplet, Keck. Yeah, the issue is I can't get back to Cartesia. I had to use like I needed to like not I needed to keep Cartesia on field. That's where I went wrong. I should have just I should have just went Cartesia, made Lubellion, and then Lubellion make like something. I don't know. I would have had to just bite the bullet, but I didn't have like a good fusion target. That's the issue. So now I'm just thinking of like what my best target that I can actually make under the stack list. Because I don't have Borreload, like, I guess it's just Renbrum. And then I make Lubellion, maybe. But I also have Witch for follow-up. Yeah, we can just do that. This is, like, not great, but... Yeah, no, the other line was so much better. Well, I was losing anyway unless I got to Lad there, and he was probably playing through one Lad. So I don't know. This build doesn't seem like it's great under Shifter. Take out the droplets. Probably could put in Masquerade. I probably should have put in Masquerade. There's already memes that Ra's Disciple will be next. I will laugh if a card for gods gets hit. I don't think it will. I think that's actually like the worst of the variants. Unfortunately, I guess. So you don't have to lose a god card. Guys, my comments in my deck profile today were making fun of me because I still have common fusion duplications. What do I do? Sounds pretty good. I think I still go Witch. Just pitch like Kit, I guess. Because I want to get Omni Negate before I get to... Oh, crap. I did not mean to set that. Oh, no. I clicked on the wrong one. My bad. Well, hopefully I still win. That's so annoying. Okay, whatever. We'll just not even... We literally misclicked on that one, so that is what it is. So... I do want Boral, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think Boral over Alba. I don't think Alba Lenatus is even, like, needed at this point. With Tenpai being out of the meta. Dennis Zayed, when did branded list top and where again? It's Rochester Regional in Rochester, New York. Like last weekend. Maybe if I get drolled here, this is gonna suck really hard. Oh yeah. Why do they always have it? Ah. Guess we just go talents look. I don't even know what the correct fucking option is, honestly. Well, this is terrible. I'm probably losing anyway, but I guess we could just side duplication or deployment. I was just like, I could go normal summon a Luber and like die to Imperm. I guess I should have also, maybe I should have just done that because I knew he had Drew Swarm. Nice surrender, dude. That's hilarious. Okay, I guess the lesson is don't do that. I prefer Ido because he's a better option in draw phase, and every time I wait for main phase, I run into Lightning Storm. I don't really like doing draw phase though, but I understand. Sand's not getting it done, if I'm being honest. I got hit with a ghost recently and forgot what I about fell over. Do I just bash the Lurie anyway? Just call him out on it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think Ghost Bell is like randomly good this format because of Malice. Also, I didn't realize that was Light Fiend. Interesting. I should learn this deck. It's just like not even real in the US. I'm probably dead. Because he can get to his Omni. What's up? We got 11 people over on Twitch, 80, 90 people or 70 people over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. We do also have the member goal for this month. We are giving away 3 packs of crossover breakers, and we'll do it live on stream if we hit it. If we end up hitting 30 members. And also, if we end up hitting 4 more members, we had... Oh my god, this hand. I'm literally dead. We had channel member Magic Geek said that he'll match... He'll end up hitting the goal if we just hit 4 more members at this point, so... As long as you're a member, you get entered into all the monthly giveaways, too. Also, Sand is literally unplayable, but... I mean, not literally, but, like, it does something. It's not anything I want it to be doing, though. That's for sure. At least I can sub follow-up. Hopefully my 2 interruptions get me there. Did you try Crestron? I've never tried Crestron. Apparently, I'm just losing this game if I'm just on Mirjid. I mean, we'll see what the rest of his hand is. It could be pretty weak. I mean, it looks like he has the runic stops, though, if he has tip and destruction. All right, I'm gonna make some. I need to get a snack here, so I'm gonna throw on a video quickly, and then we'll get into some more games. What can I throw on at the moment?
Hello guys, the DB Grinder here, back at it again with another video, and this time we have 2024 YCS Champion, aka Triv Gaming with 120 rating versus Maxi King 1510 with 387 ratings, so it's going to be another high-rated DB video, new format. Also, make sure to check out Triv's YouTube videos, link down below at the very top of the description. I'll leave a link to his channel down there, and we will see Triv Gaming win the rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and they will decide to go first. 41 versus 41 opening hands. We have Engraver, Veiler, Sword, Lurie, Bonfire. They have Cross, Lurie, Imperm, Engraver, Fiendsmith, and Paradise. Oh, that sucks. That is really bad. Also, I want to say something. I saw.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be doing some more games quickly. I just have not eaten, so I'm just making some food, and then we're gonna watch this quick DB Grinder gameplay, and then get into some more gameplay of Azamina branded. Also, want to try some Ryzeal, Fiendsmith / Melodious.
Say that he was the person who made this deck. Also, that's just not true. He lied about it. He didn't build it. Okay, here's how the operations went. King of Flames is the first person I saw play in the deck. I stole a list from him. I gave the list to Julian Kahn, who then played Triv at a money match, who got the list from Julian Kahn. He didn't make the list. But okay. Oh. And also, Triv Gaming's been dodging Team Inspire and an Iron Man for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I don't know. You say that you're a YCS champion, but you're dodging us. That's all I'm saying. Because Team Inspire might just be the best team. I don't know. Seems like you're dodging. But okay. And I'm not even gonna bring up the part where me and Sean Pittman took your money. Okay. All right. Let's start this. So we're gonna go main phase. This hand sucks though. All we have is Imperm. They're going to go Engraver, go ahead, search track, and then we can go activate track to add Engraver, and then discard Lurie effect, go ahead, special summon itself out, and then use Lurie to go into Requiem, sure, and then Requiem effect, tribute go special, that's going to bring out Lacrima effect go dump the Fiendsmith in Paradise, Requiem effect to equip. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, he doesn't play the Link 3. Okay, makes sense why he dumped the Trap then. Go in the Necro equip, shuffle back Lurie, special summon out the Engraver, and then anything on summon, nope, make DDD. Activate Bonfire, go ahead, search out Ice Ryzeal, and then normal Ice Ryzeal effect, get hit with Imperm, which is a little greedy, right? Because otherwise all they're doing is summoning Sword from deck. Sword effect goes search out for like X or Ice, and then you just Imperm Duo. But now we Imperm Ice, and now we just get punished by like X, Sword, you know, all the punishes.
I appreciate y'all being patient, just because I want to go longer tonight, so I just need to get some food in me, and we are going to be able to go all night. And this is good gameplay. We're watching the YCS champion. Shout out to Triff, man.
You have in like the pure deck, you still have in this deck, but we just like have less cards in hand, like less blanks. Because you
What
only
are
have
your
two.
favorite super poly targets in Branded? I mean, I like Mirror Jade as my favorite super poly target because Mirror Jade you can make with literally anything and like set Albaz, but overall I think like Garura and Mud Dragon are usually my go-tos.
Blanks in hand there.
But I mean, this Azamina Branded list, we have some interesting ones, right?
But yeah, they do get punished really hard by sword. Yeah, they just submit defeat. Their hand was also just like pretty poor. On to the next game now. We will see Maxi King go first. We have X, Ash Blossom, Purrely, Fuwalos, and Imperm. Okay, this hand is really good. They have Fiendsmith in Paradise, Sword, Thrust, Node, and Nib. So they will go Standby Phase, Purrely, activate Thrust, they Ash Blossom it, and then pass turn they draw Fiendsmith Tract. Even a good top deck. Activate Tract, add Lurie, discard Lurie, Lurie effect, special summon itself out, and then use that to go into Requiem, and then Requiem effect. Yeah, we can combo through the Nib here. Bring out Lacrima, dumping Graver, and then we have dump Dead Natter, summon X. Oh, I wasn't expecting us to do this, to be honest. I thought we were going to full commit into, like, I guess you can't commit into DDD. Oh, they don't play Link 3. I forgot. Yup. So summon out X by dumping, and then X effect. I guess the Link 3 wouldn't work here. Never mind. Because we
All right, so let me show you guys. Well, I guess
with track, not
I wanted to show you guys like the combo with the Branded Lost and the Azamina card, and then we can watch the rest of that DB Grinder video because I did promise that. So we do have the Wanted poster. I do want to include that in the deck profile too. So if you have Wanted poster plus literally any way to Branded Lost, you have full combos. So let me show you this. All right, so you guys see this? Only Branded Lost. This is usually a brick in any other branded build, but not an Azamina branded. You just need a discard. You can go then which discard anything and then search out the deception. Let me zoom this out a little bit before I get roasted by Sammy. And then we can go deception, effect, tribute the witch, get the hallowed Azamina. And then go for hallowed Azamina, and then get the Ilia Sylvia by tributing the deception, and then we can go Branded Lost to just get our Spriggan's kit because this triggered a fusion effect, so great. And now we can get free draw off of the Wanted poster. Great. Now we have Shrouded Dragon. What's Shrouded Dragon gonna get us into? You know? Oh, great. Bestial Lubellion into Saranir. Not bad at all. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. And then we can just go normal summon Spriggan's kit, and obviously if he imperms it, we go Ilia Sylvia, or if he goes Ash on Branded Fusion. So this also plays through hand traps. It's kind of crazy. So I think in this version we can obviously just kind of go for the Branded Banishment play and then go, because in this line we don't have Cartesia access, but that's, I want to show you guys why that's totally fine in this build, because then you can go Lubellion, pitch like whatever you have, it doesn't exactly matter, and then you can make a Mirror Jade, and then basically I didn't trigger the Saranir, it doesn't really matter because it doesn't matter for this combo. And then you can go into the end phase, and then you can go Albion effect to set the Branded Banishment, and then you can pass it off to your opponent, and then your opponent's gonna go normal summon something, whatever. We can go Mirror Jade, banish it, and then we can also go Branded Banishment, target the Albion, and then we can make a Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. So then we can go Branded Lost to get a Mercurier on top of that. So then we have 3 more negates. So we have a banish off of Mirror Jade, 3 negates off of Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, a Mercurier for the 4th interruption, then a 6th negate on Sylvia. So that's 6 interruptions just off the Branded Fusion, off of Lost essentially, that you can get just from your Wanted poster. It's very broken. The interaction between Branded Lost and the Azamina card. So I did want to show that off before people forget.
Graver this time around. So now we're gonna go X effect. Go ahead, search out Sword, and then also if you want to check.
What's special about Azamina? I mean, I just kind of showed you. It gives you an Omni negate. It also helps you play through lots of interruptions, right? So gives you a whole new edge to your deck. It lets you play through, have another game plan than just the branded cards.
Check out a spreadsheet for this deck that I made. Check out a YouTube video that I posted yesterday called my Fiendsmith Ryzeal spreadsheet. And boom, it's a free spreadsheet. Go ahead and make duo effect to attach, and then duo effect to detach and search, and then in response chain nib. So tribute, pass over the token, and then special summon out sword. Sword effect to go search, grab out ice from the deck to the hand, and then normal summon out ice. Ice effect goes special, and then that's going to bring out node, and node can send like the Fuwalos from hand to special back out from the graveyard. So we make dead natter effect to attach. Now to hand trap node, we can pop.
Wow, that's that's a better board. Dragon Lord is mandatory wild. Yeah, exactly. Like Dragon Lord fits into I feel like Dragon Lord really does fit into the Azamina branded build. Like you guys see why you don't need the 2 Cartesia. You do not need Cartesia to resolve in this build to play the game.
This
or to build a board that no one can play through.
Will give us 3,000 damage. Either way, we have to detach.
Also, Jay Martin, I appreciate you chatting and keeping the chat up. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. I was not expecting to see you. Sorry, cooking while typing. You're good, dude. You're on fire. It's like card matching. I hate digital format for that reason, but it's hard to play IRL as much as you can digitally. I mostly agree with that. That's why I haven't been going to many locals. It's way too easy to stay home and play like Omega and like stream and stuff like that. But like the IRL testing is very important. I've been using 50 card list for Brandon Azamina. It feels very strong. That's awesome. Cave Johnson. Amdo, I thought Vice King was better because it's a pendulum. I agree. I was just using what the author, what the creator of the top 8 Brandon Azamina list suggested post ban list. I wanted to honor what they would do for their change on the list, if that makes sense. I personally would be running Vice King, but yeah. For the first time ever, I'm running a pure 40 card count branded deck, working on platinum at the moment. Oh, so you're a Master Duel grinder. I actually might play some Master Duel tonight, guys. If we end up hitting 10 members tonight, I will play Master Duel. If we get from 6 to 10 channel members / Twitch subs, and remember, it's either channel members or Twitch subs that get that goal going, I will play Master Duel for an hour. I guarantee it. And I might even play more because I really like Master Duel.
But
so that's a challenge. That's a challenge. I know y'all like Master Duel.
Discard the Fuwalos, summon back out X, and then make duo. Sure. The duo doesn't do anything though, because we already summoned duo this turn. Interesting choice. And then summon engraver, effect to equip, effect goes send, and then battle phase attack. Oh yeah, that's just not game. Yeah, that's just not game. That's awkward that we made that then. Pass to draw thrust, and then go main phase. Normal summon out sword effect. They do have imperm, but they choose to go ahead and dead natter and then chain imperm. Sure, they do have thrust now, because otherwise they could have made Typhon, which Typhon is a little bit scary because Typhon can bounce detonator, crash with this, but I guess that just never mattered, right? Because if that's all they're doing,
my setup feels like a streamer room. It's not Asmongold's like room where it's just like rats or anything, but I just have too much stuff on my desk.
A game. So now they're gonna go thrust, grab out talents, and then they're gonna go activate talents to take. They said that's fine, because if they take duo, that loses out the dead natter. If they take dead natter, that doesn't like do anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Takes away the interruption, but either way they were taking away an interruption if they wanted to. We can't prevent that. Summon node, effect discard Fiendsmith in Paradise to summon back out from the grave. Now they do have Lacrima and the Requiem and the Trap.
I'm a yapper, I'm sorry. No, you're good. We got you and Sammy K, certified yappers in the chat. Y'all keep it going. Like we need y'all. Y'all keep the chat rolling. I appreciate it. Donuts, how's it going? Yo, what's up, my man?
So they summon out
Donuts, did you check out Taze Code Talker's custom cards he posted? What did you think of them?
Sword there on summon.
We're now getting finally a collection of enough custom cards that I can make a video on it too, by the way. I've been kind of waiting for more people to post it because I have Sam's, and then you posted so much in the past, so definitely can make a segment here coming soon.
Oh, really? They said okay. What? Does he side out the trap? What? No, you don't side out the trap. You never side out Fiendsmith in Paradise. You leave that card in at all times. You need your Fiendsmith stuff to go, like, even going second. You want your engine to be strong. I forget who said it. And maybe it was just a DB account, but it was like no bricks, no future, and it was like, that kind of is how Yu-Gi-Oh is. The more bricks you add to your deck, the higher ceiling your deck has. Like every time you add an extra brick to your deck will gain like another layer of interruption, but you have to find like the correct amount of bricks in your deck and like the right bricks
Wow, this really applies to Brandon. Listen to it, guys.
in your deck to play and like to have the right amount of to have the right amount of interruptions. And like, you know, some people play 6 bricks in their deck and it's like that's bad, probably just not good, right? But if you play like 1, 2 bricks and your end board has like 5 interruptions and they're layered interruptions, like that's good enough. Like you don't need more than that. You don't need 9 interruptions to win a game. Some people still just like go like super overkill on interruptions. But okay, yeah, I don't know. Like taking out the trap sounds crazy. I know he takes out field spell, the cross. I think that's fine, but taking out the trap sounds crazy. The trap actually comes up like infinite amount. But okay, thinking on what to attach. Attach 1 from each. Then go
Or
ahead
it's just one and done. Yeah, I mean, also you guys saw me looping it too in this build. Why is Soul over Moo for Azamina engine? Moo can always find another deception for the field. If you haven't used Poster already, she can find for you to draw for Diabellstar. It is nice for that. Also gives you a body for Cartesia when you open just Cartesia and Wanted. However, Soul is good going second. It's a good card. It's a good removal.
Search out the X.
Also, it's a good super poly target.
Cross.
And then a Desiree plus Silhouette Rabbit board because it cleans up that board with super poly. Plus, you get to pop a card.
Cross, special summon out X by dumping Exeton Knight. X effect, go ahead, search out Sword. That's fine. Special summon out Sword. We already used the effect to search. Now we're just going to overlay into our own Dead Natter effect. But yeah, right. Can't summon that. And we dumped Exeton Knight because we have Fiendsmith in Paradise. So that lets us dump Desiree, and this is the Light Fiend for it. They don't play plugin, which sucks. Which I guess when it matters, because we already used Note Effect. Maxx King. Solid player.
Alright, more games, more games. More coffee. Can I stop losing every die roll with this deck? Holy. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? This actually really is unfortunate. I drew 2 traps going second. I mean, I opened Branded Fusion, which is custom, but I don't know. We'll see. It looks like it's just going to be Rescue Ace plus SP, which isn't bad. Like, isn't that all this deck does now? Yeah, I was going to say, wow, Rescue Ace is really bad now. It's like literally what this did like a year ago. Like more than a year ago. Yeah, sure. We'll just play through his back row here. I mean, I have a droplet, sure. I can get this job done. I was thinking about maybe going Quem so it like threatened the negate. Because if you see me go Quem Saranir, you always think like I'm set. Okay, well he impermed it anyway. I don't think that matters. We can just go Droplet here. I'll go Droplet, negate the SP, and then we can obviously just go... Is the deck list in Discord? It is for channel members. It will be on my channel as a video tomorrow. Send Branded Retribution to the graveyard and then go for probably Branded Loss to play around his back row. Or do they have a Spell and Trap card pop? I kind of forgot. Well, it doesn't matter. I have Branded Retribution in the graveyard. It actually does not matter. I mean, I guess he could chain it. I haven't looked into it. Will give me a second. Nice. I think I go Lubellion here, don't I? I feel like Lubellion just gets me like way more advantage than anything else. And then I can get back Branded Banishment with the Retribution. Go for the Quem. And now we can go for, I guess, Cartesia. We might as well get access to her. And then go for the Mirror Jade and literally just on summon go Mirror Jade effect. Send for cost the Albion to banish the Turb. And now we can just go normal. Summon the Quem. Get a Shrouded Dragon in the graveyard. He's gonna go into Impulse here, into Fire Attacker, presumably. All that for SP alone. I know, right? J Martin, it's kind of crazy how far this deck has fallen. Rescue Ace was always just like, if you lost Die Roll ever since like Fiendsmith came out, it's like you lose the whole set, and now it's like actually a fair deck. Or are we trying to send to the graveyard here off of Quem? Shrouded. I could also just loop Mirror Jade here off of Quem. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. I mean, he can negate, but at the end of the day, that's just fine. He got his Turbulence back, guys. I'm very proud of him. The little turb that could. See, this is what I'm talking about, where the game is so much better now. You should have saved this Extinguish, honestly. I mean, I guess the Quem does make it so I can't loop the Mirror Jade now, so fair enough. Like, that's a fair hit. I mean, he has one effect negate left, which, like... I actually should have went Battle Phase. I don't know why I didn't go battle phase, but he'll just negate this anyway. I just want him to use it. I just wish I could attack over the turbulence here, so I could get to the hydrant. I do want Stepelia on this list. I miss Stepelia. I think we're going to put that in after this because it's come up for me a couple times already. Not a couple, but like, once or twice, honestly. I see a lot of value in Stepelia, especially in a build that like runs branded banishment or a build that runs super poly, so that you always have like a decent option for super poly in general, so... once or twice on... Alright, so this guy's just taking forever to like actually interact, so here we go. We can go for probably just branded banishment to hand. That one sounds pretty good. And then we can go Shrouded Dragon, just send Branded Sword to the graveyard, probably. Nah, Albaz. We still need Albaz because we're getting the branded. And I mean, we have so much more than this Rescue Ace player could ever dream of having at this point. So, like, we've definitely won this game at this point. He has absolutely no follow-up. And we have, like, almost, like, full combo, it feels like. It's still on board. Like, Branded Banishment's such a crazy card. It really makes it so you don't have to lean on your other... You know, you don't have to lean on your, like, Branded and Reds resolving or, like, Quem and Cartesia being on field. Hello, MetaGamesGX, says Mustafa Aiden. Do you think the new Ignister will have fusion-like access code talker and Dark Templar Ignister and incorporated S-Force maybe banish manipulation strategies in the near future? Well, I do know that there's new Ad Ignister support coming out. I'm not sure if it doesn't have to do with fusion strategies, unfortunately, which I would find quite interesting, like a fusion cyber stack. That's what I'm waiting for personally. But the new support does look really good. I would check it out. I think it's gonna be quite good. If you're into that kind of deck, I think you will be quite happy with it. I think we could go branded in red. And just go Guardian Chimera. And go Chainlink 2 Tragedy, Chainlink 3 Loss, get the Mercurier off for the crackback when we actually do make a monster. Oh, we could go for the Adlib too, discard off a Fusion Duplication so I can loop that Mirror Jade. I think I can pop both of them, right? Doesn't really matter. Target one... Wait, I didn't realize I had that effect. That's crazy. Just thinking, because we could go... make a Lubellion now with Fusion Duplication by sending this to the graveyard. Nah, it doesn't even matter. We don't even have to do that. Or we could go Mirror Jade, yeah. We didn't even have to lock him. He was on... Poor Sap was on 2 cards. Is this branded Azamina? Yes, it is. We are currently testing the top 8 Rochester Regional branded Azamina deck list on Live Ladder. I think the only change I've made is add a Boral over Alba Lenados at this point, just because that's come up. Then also we put an Ido over Gimmick Puppet, because obviously Gimmick Puppet was legal at that point. And that's what the creator was actually thinking about putting in post-ban list anyways. So we're going against Rescue Ace. We don't have great Super Poly targets, but I do think the Feather Duster plus, you know, Imperms will do actually just what they need to. We could side out our 6-card Azamina engine plus just some other bricks and just be fine. I mean, double Cosmic, I guess, is okay. At least I have a decent 50% shot of hitting what I need to hit. Has Adlib been showing up at the right times? I mean, still need more testing. Scott Alley just built a slightly modified version of the 45 branded Zamina list and have been solitaring with it for a little bit. I'm drawing some crazy hands. That's what I'm saying. This build feels great. There's some builds there's some hands going second which are questionable, but those can always be fixed with deck building in mind, you know. Hope everyone's having a great Tuesday, though. I wasn't expecting to stream, but hey, it's ban list week. It's new formats. The best time of it's some of the best time with Yu-Gi-Oh. So had to go live. Come see the community, see how everyone's doing, and test some good old Yu-Gi-Oh. Some new builds, obviously, too. We gotta test the goo. We gotta make branded great for this format, and then also, you know, getting our Ryzeal reps as well. Also, like I said, at 60 likes, we will be roasting decklist / doing the budget branded decklist live. There aren't too many decklists posted, though, but the ones that have been posted, I will be roasting for sure, so don't worry. So if you'd like your decklist roasted, please post it. He ended on Amblowell SP. Alright, time to take our 50-50 shot with Cosmic Cyclones. Where are we hitting today? We hit the contain. That's really good. We gotta hit the other trap, guys. 33% shot. Which one is it? Alright, we're doing the far one. This one is telling me. Heart of the cards. Magical hats. Oh no, it's the rescue. I negged. Samothy posted my updated Azamina list in the Discord, mostly changed the side. So yeah, Sammy, tell me your take on Branded. I think I missed your chats before, but give me your hottest take on Branded this format. As the hot take master yourself. Is this on High Spirits kit? What do you mean very cool? Banishment is so good, LOL. I don't know why people were sleeping on it. I think it's just bad going second sometimes, but honestly, in like a format with a reduced ceiling for a lot of the decks, I think it's incredible right now. Because it makes your singular branded fusions have so much more value with Light and Darkness Dragon Lord than, you know, Azamina just makes everything just so much better. So he's debating on negating my Eluver since I popped his pop. So he still has the effect negate. Right? Oh no, never mind. I popped the effect negate. That's a really good pop. Honestly, I'll take that with the one Cosmic. That's a really good one. And then I could obviously just go into Branded Loss and then just literally just murder his face in Minecraft. I mean, he'll have to go into SP Little Knight here, but... It's almost like I can see the future. Now, what is he thinking on doing here? What could he be cooking? Does he have the Ash Blossom? That's what it feels like with this hand. Never mind. He does not have the Ash Ketchum Blossom. We go into the Albion, the Branded Dragon. Dragon roly-poly-oly. I'm getting extinguished, guys. Whatever will I do? Oh, wait. It cannot be... Oh. Do I just do this anyway? I don't know. I forgot how Extinguish works. Like, I think it works to where, like, on Resolution, I won't be able to use Albion as... I won't be able... Its effect will be negated. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I guess Brandon Red was kind of useless there. I guess we could still make Mirror Jade and not go entirely neg. This just still feels terrible. I also probably should have sang Titan-Clad, but it doesn't really matter. I think I lose this game. I was gonna say, does that just trigger fucking Amblowell right there? Yeah. Feel bad for race copers after the OSS ban. It's okay, they're racist. You don't feel bad about them. This hand is incredible. This hand is absolutely nuts. Now we can go Diabellstar effect. How many Azamina fusions are you on? I'm on 2. Thoughts on Soul? I mean, we're still testing. I think Soul's okay. So far, I like Moo better, but I think Soul gives you a better game 1. So what's up, 70 people in the chat? Appreciate y'all. Y'all are bringing the energy. Remember, at 60 likes, we will be doing a budget branded deck profile. Or at least make it together. Tribute this card, sure. So he's going to go into attacker, I guess. Just gives him a draw. Or no, he does that, I guess. Is whatever, I don't really care. You can't, this won't even trigger under Lost. Yeah, I don't know why he went. He should have went into Fire Attacker, but I presume he's just not playing it. Fire Attacker would have been better here. So then he would at least be able to draw 2. This is just not going to be live. Because on the window, this would trigger, and my branded loss protection is going to be alive. Wow, he has a Dominus Impulse. That's crazy. And Effect Veiler? Wow. Daring. Well, anyways. He better have another interruption, or else yeah, I was about to say that Veiler was looking really clownish. Alright, so we're adding in Stapelia. I just don't know what I'm adding in for. This build is nice. This build's really nice. I've been liking it. The losses were kind of to my own fault, honestly, but I think we could go for a second card. I mean, maybe. I don't even know. I feel like Branded Sword doesn't... I don't think I like Branded Sword. I think I want to use a second Cartesia. And then Stapelia. What could we put in? I mean, Soul to me is kind of like... has not come up yet, so maybe I'll put that there. And just run the Ilya Sylvia. That was a full board combo if I didn't get stopped for sure, J. Martin. What's up, Elic? My duality coper in the chat. My favorite duality coper by far. You're not like the other ones. Nah, I appreciate you, Elic. Hope you're having a great day. Hopefully you're having a better day than this hand. And also getting shifted. And I got Ash. That's crazy. Ash Shifter. Sometimes that do be that way. Wow, the Ido's bricking me more than anything. Are we going against Malice? Of course we are. He just has an SP Little Knight play. Nice. He better have Malice. Into Malice. Like, what is he doing? So is he just going SP Jerusalem into attack? Yeah, that looks about it. My man was trying to bluff with that one. He wanted me to scoop. He couldn't even attack. My man's couldn't even attack. God damn. Well, we hope we don't die here. Thoughts and prayers in the chat, guys, for me not dying this game one. He had frickin' sign at mining. Well, I have droplet, at least that skips whatever that dormouse is about to do. And that should be it. Unless his top deck was something. The second deception is nice. Do you think it is? Oh, I forgot all about fucking red hands. Fuck. I was losing that anyway. The hand was brick. The hand was not brat. It was brick. Like, I'm gonna start making brick t-shirts instead of the brat t-shirt. It's just gonna be brick. How you play this deck versus Ryzeal? I mean, what do you want to see in your hand and what do you want to avoid? I mean, do you mean branded or branded Azamina? I presume you mean branded Azamina. I mean, you know, it's just how branded deals with Ryzeal. You try to hit them with board breakers like Droplet or Book of Eclipse, and then otherwise you're looping Mirror Jade and setting up interruptions. It's very straightforward. You can power through their engine with your engine, which is nice. It's just their field spell's really problematic, so you have to deal with it pretty quickly. His hand is kind of shitty. Oh wait, never mind. This literally gets the job done. Plus more. His job, or wait. This hand's great. Never mind, best hand ever. Was he ashing my Saronir? He's ashing my Saronir. I don't care about ash on Saronir. I'm gonna care about Imperm, if anything. That's crazy. Go Albion effect. Go for the Borreload, I guess. This is still just like a lot. It's kind of a base board, I'm not gonna lie. Because this is a light and darkness Dragon Lord line, by the way. This is why, like, oh my god, yeah, we're starting to build branded more. This board is crazy. By the way, if you haven't noticed, this board is fucking nuts. Yeah, we just make lad here. And then get the Mercurier for, like, later, I guess. Even though we don't have anything. I should have gotten something else. Mercurier was definitely not the play there. But that hand was sick. Ash, yeah, dude. Ash Saronir was crazy, Sammy 3. Like, that was probably the craziest thing I've seen all day, if I'm being honest. Memikaya, hello, nice to see you streaming. My question is, what is your opinions on Archlord Chrystia since Puppet is banned? I think it's, like, not the best target. I think Ido or Vice King is just better because they have a bit more resilience, and also Chrystia can hand loop you since it goes to the top of your deck when it goes to the graveyard, which is really bad. Really, 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 really bad. We're going against Malice, so, I mean, Super Polys. We're gonna imperm the white binder and hopefully that gets us there. Or he's just gonna set 2 pass, set 3 pass. Set 4 pass. That was a crazy turn of events. But I guess that makes sense. I don't know, I wouldn't have blinded Allure. I would have just went field spell and then kept the Allure for follow-up. That's like such a weird way to do things. Also, if he doesn't have trap, this Imperm just cooks the shit out of him. But that's why I'm probably just gonna wait for white binder anyway. Oh, Splash Mage is gonna get cooked to shit here. But then, yeah, I think I still wait for the binder. Like, binder's just the best hit. Yeah, I knew he had trap. That's why I'm waiting for the white binder. I fucked up waiting for the white binder. I should have done it on the Splash Mage because he had like way too many sets, so that was my bad. So if I lose on that, that's my bad. What do you think of the format, says Nick P? I love the format. Outside of like things like Shifter, I really do love the format. I think it's the best format that we've had in a while. Also, we're at 50 likes right now, guys. We're gonna be doing budget branded. We're gonna be making a budget branded deck list for this format on stream when we hit 60. Also reviewing the deck list on stream. We'll be doing that throughout the night once we hit it, but we'll do the deck list first. So I know people are waiting. Why Super Poly? It's the list. It's the list. I mean, the person liked the Super Poly. It's really good into Malice. It's pretty good into Ryzeal, so. I probably should have surrendered earlier on that one. I don't know. I just don't like Cosmic, so I'm going to be removing those for more things for Malice. I think Lancia is just good. Target for Super Poly into Malice. I mean, when you run Garura, if not. Once again, this is not my list, but in my own personal list, it would be Garura. But for now, it just has to be Mirror Jade in this list, right? Or Stapalia or any of the Despian ones that are pretty generic. Got to go. Good vibing. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate you, Jay Martin. Have a good one. Oh, interesting. Just gonna go wanted here. Get the Deception. This isn't that great, honestly. I don't like this line that much, but... we can just go Hallowed here. Yeah, this line sucks, actually. Because I need another card. Yeah, I gave up way too much advantage with this one. Huh. Well, I guess I just lose on that, don't I? Because I don't even have the +1. That's why I like Mu Risalago. It's like, I don't even... like, honestly, when I'm testing someone else's list and I don't even, like, yeah, I don't know. It can definitely be a little bit frustrating in that respect. Because it doesn't play like my normal list. I don't know. I guess we can get a tart. Oh, wait. I already had a draw. So, yeah, no, I did have the kit. So, okay, whatever. We get the branded opening. We played around it, guys. Don't worry. That was a crazy turn of events. Go for branded fusion here. Go for Albion. We could just go with the lad line once again. And go into Mirror Jade off of the Guignol in the graveyard. And then we can tribute over the Albion for the Lubellion, setting up our branded banishment lines. Oh, we have Nibiru, but we have the Azamina, so it doesn't matter. Nice. It's really good. Lucas Ovando, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. And now we can go Azamina to return that to the extra deck and then get a free card in hand. And then we can go to the end phase. I could have made this board, like I said, I fucked up a little bit, but I think it's still fine. I just like how these boards are so good. It's just like any card in your deck. I think I prefer Vice King, but QCR Ido does look cool. I completely agree. And then we can get the branded banishment there. And then we can set up a Lad plus a Mercurier plus the Mirror Jade banish. We're going to be kind of chilling plus follow-up. And then we can go banishment, make the Lad right here. We make it up front because, like, our follow-up is way worse if it's not like that. Then we can search the Mercurier and hope this is enough. Probably not, but we'll hope it's enough. Line would have had more gas with Moo. That's what I was saying before, Cave Johnson. So maybe we can put in Moo. Like, I was testing before yesterday, or the other, I think yesterday with Azamina, or the day before. Yeah, no, it was a couple days ago before even the top happened. I was like, it would be way better if we had Moo. Or it was just coming up way more. Having Droplet there is a thing. But it's like mostly fine because we have Mercurier. And then also Mirror Jade. He keeps chain blocking my Mercurier, which is quite annoying, I won't lie. And then we can go Rinbrum effect, summon the Albaz. Go Albaz effect. This is so funny. With the, yeah, and then we can make Lubellion 1, discard, I guess, the Hollowed Azamina. And then we could just go into what? What is decent in this position? Borreload, I guess. Or it's just like Stapelia for a negate. I also think killing the fountain might be okay. So that he has to, like, waste a runic spell on that. And then I have negate on Borreload. But the issue is that, like, my Light and Darkness Dragonlord keeps chain blocking myself. So, like, I don't know if I want to send it to the graveyard or not here, but it wouldn't be bad to do that, honestly. I just wish I could use it for Borreload. I don't get why I can't. This just feels so neg, so I'm just gonna, like, do this instead. I'm, like, overthinking it at this point. I just, like, needed to send... I feel like... Okay, yeah, so now he has just Lacrima. I mean, he can do Engraver shenanigans, so I kind of just need to, like... Maybe this is a misplay, honestly, because then he just links it off, right? But I don't know. He has to, like, deal with my board. He's also under Runic Fountain. See, this is what I'm talking about. You can just go, like, Engraver, send this to Paleo, like... Yeah, the Laddle effect being negated here, chain blocking Mercurier is terrible, I won't lie. To be fair, this was gonna happen no matter what, but my plan was to get off the field with, like, something else. Okay, yeah, like, I'm just like, what are you doing here, dude? He has nothing. He has absolutely nothing. And then I just go battle phase and kill him. Lad takes care of his runic cards. We're good. I was about to say, like, what are we doing? Also, I have Artifact Lancia. That sounds pretty good against a deck like this, right? Am I wrong about that? Against, like, a runic deck? Sure. Why not? Yeah, I kind of like the additions we've made to the deck. It feels pretty good, but obviously nothing to take away from the pilot. It's just like different play styles that's working out for myself. Appreciate y'all chilling with me tonight. We're like almost 3 hours into the stream, and we still got 60 of y'all crazy people here. Crazy, lovely, beautiful bastards here. So Runico, Borreload, try kill Fountain. I was thinking about doing that too, but if he just has like normal summon kill me, I was like, Like, I knew he was baiting with a Runic for something. Unless it was just like stun. Runic Fiendsmith is interesting. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of it. We're at 53 likes, guys. 7 more until we roast deckless. And also budget branded. But you guys might want to see some gameplay too, so I can understand the anticipation. I mean, this Droplet Talents is about to go extraordinarily hard. Can we all just, like, be on the same page about that, at least? At the very least. I don't know what kind of thing I was trying to do there, but... Not sure Moo is better than the other two options. You might be right, Sammy. That's why we're testing. Branded Azamina better than typical branded Despia. We're figuring that out. It feels really good right now. I won't lie, it feels really good. Makes branded feel like it can keep up. But that is first impressions, right? And this did just top a regional, so I think that's a good sign. Very good sign for sure. People just aren't on the deck, which is what I've been saying. Alright, we're gonna start just baiting stuff, get Brandon and Red Live since I have that, so we always send a target if we can get there. He also can negate like 5 cards, which is really funny. I mean, if I just send spell, monster... I want Cyber Dragon support. You might be happy then. Just wait. Something tells me we're gonna get some Cyber Dragon support pretty soon. They always do, you know, with Cyber Dragon being one of a fan favorite support. Latrami is now following. Thank you, thank you. I could go Brandon Red and force his Desiree. Like, this has to force Desiree. If he has... I mean, he can't do anything about this. This just kind of blows him out. This is why Droplet's so good, this format. It, like, just cleans up Desiree. Clockwork Knight is crazy for Cyber Dragon. Yeah, exactly. That's also Cyber Dragon support, to be fair. Do I want to fusion summon? Hell no. We don't need to fusion summon where we're going, folks. I also think getting draw 2 is pretty good here, honestly. I could just, like, take his Desiree, though, for OTK. But, like, I think fusing off with it's also pretty good under loss. Belial Atrocity, how's it going? I feel like I've seen Branded Sword get used for me to access Cartesia through Branded Fusion, so I like Sword, but I can understand why you don't like it. Yeah, it's just tough with... I'm getting Dominus Purged. It's just tough in the meta with... It's tough with 1 Branded Fusion. The Sword combo lines were a lot better with 3 Branded Fusion. Of course he has a strike. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. He played that well. I almost had him. He played that well. Wow, Call Fusion go crazy against this deck, doesn't it? I could just keep in the Lancias and be funny. I mean, yeah, I think I take out the tactics, right? Like, there's no way. He has hand traps, right? Yeah. And so, yeah, I should keep in. What's up? What's up, Sanctum? Or what's up, Artifact Lancia? Ladle's light, Boral needs dark. I thought Ladle's counted as both light and dark. That's why I'm confused, Sammy. Like, it literally says that on the text of the card. Post my deck list. I'll watch the VOD for the clip. Cool kit, cool kit. Chris, my wife needs attention. I get it, dude. I get it. Gotta pay the wife tax. I understand. Keep on. Appreciate you either way, donuts. We're just doing some chill branded Azamina games, guys. Really do appreciate y'all coming through. Always y'all making this very fun. Huh. I lose my high spirits line if I do it like this. That's interesting. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that at all. Yeah, nah. We'll just use that as a discard. Yeah, it can be a discard that gets us an extra draw, which is not bad at all, honestly. It's just facilitating more card advantage at the end of the day. So I'll reset red, I'll pitch this off of Lubellion, everyone will be happy. Oh! Wait. I can just, go effect. Yep. I could just do that. Yeah, now I can just literally... This shit's broken. This shit's actually broken. It uses your branded cards so well, like, after you... Yeah. I see why, this deck, like, really does kind of fit in with branded really nicely. This is what branded White Forest wishes it was. Puppytron Game King is now following. Thank you. On Twitch. Thank you. And now we go wanted poster for our draw one. Which we can use to discard off of Lubellion. I mean, it's a Solemn Scold, and we could also just, like, not. He did have the nib, but we do have... Oh, this is great for us because I can negate that and then go straight into Mirror Jade this way and keep the Solemn Scolding. That's actually great for us on some level. And now we just have, like, full combo. I didn't expect him to have a hand trap. Usually, Runic doesn't be siding hand traps. Or sometimes they side hand traps, I guess. Guess we can just get into Ido here. So, like, the second Gwignall has not come up at all with this deck. You just have so much card advantage, you kind of just get to it anyway. Does this deck... It does have Fiendsmith, so maybe, like, Adlib would be better against this deck. Go into the Quem. Super consistent build too. Like the hands are great, honestly. Never like really bricking, to be honest, outside like that one game. I mean, maybe a retribution for follow-up, I don't know. Probably just the Cartesia for follow-up, honestly. That's why I like the second card. It's always great just having multiple in rotation. That's just personally something I love. Also, we could get the Lad Lord here. But we kind of turned off our Lad line here, didn't we? Just kind of, yeah, I kind of fucked up on that, but whatever. We also have Solemn Scolding, so it's fine. Lad is just like so integral to this deck, it's crazy. For sure. Seeing a 2 out of 3 traps in your starting hand is the true branded experience. Got that right, Cave Johnson. Damn right. I think we just do the Ido thing and we kind of let him play his game. This might just be bad, but we'll see. We just should have, like, enough no matter what. I just wish we had a Lad line. Like, I fucked up the Lad line. I needed to keep the Lubellion on board, but I don't think we had a card to do it with. Putting him on better have Fiendsmith Engine. This version feels like a real toolbox deck. It has more options. That's what I really, really love about it. It has, like, the ceiling is higher. Just straight up. Which is crazy to say in a 45 card build because I've always been like 60 cards are like the highest ceiling and almost being reverse pilled into it. Doing it the other way. Oh, I can make Oh. Oh. I didn't even realize that. Nice. I should have done that a little bit differently, but you know what? That's fine. Now he can't draw off a Runic Fountain. That was pretty sick. Why would you not tribute with Engraver? I'm definitely Mercuriering that, so you can't just search another Engraver. I was gonna say, how did he... oh, he came and tributed. I forgot. Yeah, yeah. It's just Droplet for Ido. Yeah, this is pretty good. And like I've mentioned, I think both are just great. And now we have Solemn Scolding, too. Then we have Branded Retribution for anything else. This just gives us a free body, to be honest. I don't even hate it. Oh, shit. It destroys our own monster? Oh, that's cute. Huh. Yeah, that's why someone said this card sucks sometimes. I see why now. Also, my Retribution being in the graveyard is crazy. Or on field is crazy. This is so crazy. See, this is why Ido sucks. Like, what the fuck? I actually have to set this, I think, if he outs this. I don't know. That was actually probably a bad set, because now the Scoldings are just, like, dead as hell. I just don't know if he has an out for this. Which is just so funny. Or he does have the Fiendsmith card. Oh, okay, so he has the Runic card. There he goes. Oh, wait. Yeah. This card sucks, dude. I thought it was both sides. Too. Yeah, I should have set the branded in white then. I was, like, not thinking about this. I don't know. I'm just gonna, like, yeah, no, fuck that card. Damn, Ido sucks. Oh my god. It's not even if you fuck up. It's just, like, it takes away, like, how you need to interact with that kind of card. And at that point, I could just go to a second Grand Guignol, but I don't even know. I guess I could just recycle my Grand Guignols if I have to resend this. I don't even think I have to resend it, to be honest. $100 and out of 100 times, I'd rather use anything else instead of that, exactly. You should not play, like, a card that puts you in that type of shitty situation. Oh, I have to go grab my chicken, but we're gonna go we're gonna go into another game here. Just, what would you guys do with this list if you had to change one thing? Let me know in the chat. It's time for you to roast me. The ad-lib hasn't came up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Alright, we're just gonna remove the Scorpions. I'm basically not even paying attention to what it is at this point. Music keeps going way too loud. Ashing wanted is crazy. Ashing wanted and then quitting after seeing branded opening is even crazier. Getting ashed on that is wild. Wow. People do not know how... It's so hard to hand trap Azamina branded. It's not hard, but like it's not easy either. And I have lad. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll just make a quick lad. Make him play through it. And then go branded lost. Get the Mercurier. So now I have 5 interruptions plus fusion duplication. Cross out Lurgo crazy. Going against freaking Malice, apparently. I bet he doesn't even have a dark in hand. See, this is what I'm talking about. Lad just solos Malice. They have to eat all 3 negates basically every time. Now I go fusion duplication. He has to chain here if this is a trap. Apparently not. And now we show you guys how this is. Oh wait, I don't have a light spellcaster in rotation. Hell yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Luckily for us, it does not matter. Oh, crap. I meant to target the lad. But at least lad can revive it. I think I just destroyed the Dormouse, right? Oh, yeah, that's the thing. I had to... That's what I'm talking about. I literally just misclicked on that. If I popped the lad, I wouldn't be chain blocking my own Mercurier. So once again, just like Omega just... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can just banish the Dormouse here. As long as he doesn't have something. I have to put him on Better Habit. Of course he has a TB11. Every fucking time. I have to banish my own lad, dude. Okay, so as long as you're, like, careful with lad, it's still amazing versus Malice. And now I have the Lancias. I feel like I kind of solved the Malice matchup with these sides. Side out the Wanted package, of course. Side out Called By, probably. I mean, Called By is not bad. Yo, this Lancia about to go brazy. Why negate what, Derhan? Magic Geek, so do you think Azamina engine is worth it now? I know previously you didn't think it was worth the space. What changed about that this format? Because the lower ceilings on the deck, it makes it so like a really dense and concise, or I mean tight and concise, like branded Azamina list can really, I think, shine through in this current format. Malice and Ryzeal too, also just like being really already decks that Branded has great matchups into, honestly. Way better matchups than like the last like 3 meta decks, frankly. Like Yubel, Tenpai have been kind of really bad for Branded and Fire King. They're all terrible this format now. It's great. Also, I have having another Lancia here feels like unfair. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could ever play Malice just losing to like a hand trap like that. Like it's like Shifter, but it hurts your deck worse than Shifter could ever hurt any other deck. I don't care. I'll just go Branded Fusion here. I'm sure he doesn't have another interruption. Maybe he does. If he does, that's fine. We'll be on top deck at that point. Which apparently we are fine. Even if he has Ash, I guess we just like go... We have follow-up at the very least with the Tragedy. He could have Impulse here too. That could always be a thing. So he doesn't have either, so we just go for the OTK line here. Just like make a Sanctifier or something. Oh no, I'm getting Magna-mooted. I wish I could chain Lancia. Be like, ah, now we're both not summoning. What tier do you think Branded's gonna be in? Tier 2. Tier 1 is reserved for Malice and Ryzeal. And then, like, tier 1.5 is, like, Yubel and Fiendsmith. And then, like, it goes, like, Lab Branded and all those. I think Branded, frankly, is way stronger than a lot of these. Like, it's way stronger than any fire deck, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. Like, rest in peace, Fire King. To be fair, I did lose against Fire King Rescue Ace earlier in the stream. But I I knew he had Lancia. How did I know he had I knew he had Lancia, but why would you not do that before? That was so troll. That was actually troll. Why would you not do that before, sir? That's a crazy Lancia. By crazy, I mean terrible. We're so close. I can't wait to Lancia him and kill his soul. You don't even have to do anything else. But although I do have a Lad line, so it doesn't even matter. Lad, honestly, it's my new favorite way to play this deck, honestly. Lad makes Banishment a nutso card. And yeah, no, I just have to. And like obviously, but like I think like in practice what that means is crazy. Finally, a deck that abuses Shifter gets to know what it's like to play against a Shifter and Lancia, Belia, Atrocity. Those are facts in the chat. Viet, or yeah, we answered that. Brandon's looking to be tier 3 to Rogue status this format. I mean, I'd argue it's tier 2. Because it's like, what are we talking about? What else is in tier 2? I'd put Branded up against any of those tier 2 decks and say that a good Branded pilot will fucking win against any of those decks. Just 100%. I'd say putting Branded as tier 3 is a bit doomer status. Also, why am I at 44? Someone remind me why I'm at 44. Oh, 2 Albaz. Got it. Yeah, I think Lancia is really nice because it covers our worst one of our worst matchups, and it just like increases our curve against them really nicely. Against in the form of Malice, obviously. These Malice can main deck Shifter and Impulse. They don't all do. Sometimes they only side either of them, or they don't even main or side either of them. But the thing is that you have to come over prepared for a matchup that you could just like auto lose if you don't have Lancias, kind of thing. Like Lancia just makes it so you literally win any fucking game you see that card against that deck. It's fucking nuts. Like I hear Malice players talking about how they can play through Lancia. I'm like, bro, you're setting up a fucking follow-up. Like, that's what you're doing. That's not playing through Lancia. Fire King can still be playable, mate. I never said it wasn't playable. Is it gonna be meta? Probably not, but we'll see. There is still 3 Kieran, so I won't hold my breath. That card is custom as fuck. Why 1D barrier in the side? Because you guys will see in tomorrow's video. If not, I'm going to make the top siding cards of the format. And the best side deck card in the format is Thrust, because you can thrust into D barrier. You're one of D barrier and then just win the game against Ryzeal, because Ryzeal plays 20 hand traps and they will fucking guarantee hand trap you. So if you aren't running Thrust in your side deck, no matter what deck you're playing right now, you are currently missiding with the one of D barrier. Obviously, if you don't own them, fair enough. Also, losing this die roll hurts my soul. Oh, now it really hurts my soul. I'm getting hand ripped. See, this is what I probably need Drolls in this side deck because I'm not trying to lose to Mermail. Yeah, I'm not even... What am I supposed to do with this build against Mermail? I guess you could just potentially break the board. I just feel like that's so fake. Like, that requires your Mermail opponent to just, like, be terrible levels. Like, level of terrible that you should not expect out of your average opponent. Well, we can remove Masquerade at the very least since we're online. I think Duster is, like... I mean, yeah, we need the Duster because we aren't running evenly matched. I think the Scoldings are kind of whatever to me, honestly. We could Sanctum for the one thing versus Malice. What about Evenly? I like Evenly. I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be bad as like a one of to search. But like, I'm not sure what I guess I would take out the Sanctum. I also would like to put Mulcharmies somewhere in here. Like, could I ever stuff Mulcharmies in here, guys? Would that be a bad idea? What did I have it instead? I took out the branded sword and put in another Cartesia. So theoretically, I don't really need the second Cartesia. Could put in 2 Mulcharmies if I just end up removing something else. Branded and white has not come up, honestly. Honestly, Marat might be onto something with that. Also, Adlib has not come up. I'm gonna be real, Adlib has not come up, so maybe just something like this is gonna be kind of fire. I actually really like this idea. And then maybe we can run, like, Perulia. Because I think I like Perulia versus Imperm, but that's just me. I don't know. If Perulia feels weird instead of Droll, so maybe we just, like, run Perulia. Because that basically takes care of the same kind of, like, matchups. If I use it against Mermail, I'm drawing cards, not losing them, it's fine. Doesn't Droll hurt Ryzeal as well as Mermail? Droll doesn't hurt Ryzeal because they can just end on a format detonator, but it definitely can hurt if you hit them on the right. Like, if you hit them on, like... I mean, it just depends. If you hit them on Bonfire first action, then yeah. But that's about it. I do think the Mulcharmies might help a lot. Like, that's just, like, 3 more going second cards that are also, like, decent bridges. It's not a great hand for going second against Ryzeal, if I'm being honest. Yeah, rip Fire King unless it plays Salad too, says Magic Geek. Salad's best deck, baby. Best fire deck once again. 4 years in a row, Magic Geek. All-time undefeated. Except for Snake Eye, I guess, was last year's. We skipped a year. It's okay. Finally, yeah. Ready to get hand ripped for 3. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even give them the opportunity. That's how ready I was. I'm dead with this hand, if I'm being honest, guys. I don't know. That hand was just not it. This hand is also not it as long as if I get impermed. Okay, I'm not getting impermed, so we're chilling. We are actually the biggest of chilling. We definitely just won at this point. Oh, we really won, baby. No Ash Blossom either? Is it my birthday? Someone remind me. Well, unfortunately, I can't get Cartesia into rotation. However, I do have Fusion Duplication, so I think things could be a lot worse. I could get Fusion. I could get Opening. But I think Mercurier is better. Maybe not, though. I get Mercurier anyway. So I think it's actually Kit here. I don't think Nip is real this game in particular. Why? It's just a hunch. Saranir, we can just send to the graveyard, I guess. Branded Opening. Tribute over the Albion. Then we can go hit Effect. And spin back the Cartesia, or sorry, the Quem in my hand. Just so good for if I want to get a anything back. Well, yeah, no, I can just go... Wait, oh, I thought he hand trapped me, fuck. Well, we're gonna have to do that anyway, then. Get the Titan Clad, summon the Quem. Quem, get the... Well, we don't actually have full combo now. But whatever. Yeah, actually this kind of I don't think I needed to use my Mirror Jade Banish there, to be honest. But it's fine. I did. Oh, okay. I fucked up with the Albaz there. I thought I had a Cartesian graveyard. I zoned out. We're getting there. 3 hours into the stream. Starting to zone out. I also negated my own fucking guy. Like, yeah, I'm already inting. Like, we're out of here. I need to not. I was like inting that game really hard. I wish I had another room for another Cartesia. I don't know. Also, like, the white wasn't bad that one game. Branded in white. I just don't know why I'd put in for it. And I look at that hand, I'm like, Brandon white does absolutely nothing. I just don't know why I'd cut for Moo. What's up, Dylan Chambers? Doesn't Droll hurt Ryzeal as well as Mario? Already answered that. It's like playing 4 copies of it. Guys, let's try and make one more like push to try to... So we can roast deck list. We need like 5 more likes so we can do the deck list. And then... I will likely be getting off from there just because, yeah, we've been streaming for 3 hours. I don't know. No other really reason to probably stay on too much longer tonight. Back was testing for Saturday. Nice. Getting Fiendsmith cashed, folks. That's for sure. I mean, Droplet's gonna cook here, at least. She's gonna have a ton of hand traps. Just making the Ignumde. What do you think of Dragon Rulers, this list? I haven't done too much testing. I know there's some like Rose Dragon stuff that you can do with them. I wouldn't say there's going to be anything meta coming from them. Meta defining anytime soon, but it's certainly cool to see them back. And I think that in the future that if we get more support like that would, you know, go well into those Dragon Rulers, we could certainly see a resurgence of like some sort of Dragon Ruler variant in the meta. I'm gonna do something super funny. Because we like super funny around here. Giacomo Cavallo, thanks for following or subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Road to 10,000 subscribers. We are getting there slowly but surely. Cave Johnson just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, Cave. That's fine. Now we can go triple tactics thrust. I mean, I get the talents for sure. I need some card advantage, or maybe we draw, or we look at their hand. Yeah, I have to look at his hand. It's fucking Fiendsmith Cash, man. Nib is slightly annoying here. Do I ever plan on going over Nib? I don't think so. So I go Lubellion and Tragedy effect, get Quem. Yeah, so that's how I can do it. So I'm on 1, now I'm on 2. Yo, iFunny Giant. Hold up. iFunny Giant just came through. I just heard a bunch of notifications. Let me cook this Fiendsmith Cash player first. You aren't. Oh wait, I forgot I had. Fuck. I thought I had my normal summon. God damn it. Oh well. Well, it's fine. This is still just fine. And then we can go battle phase and just kill those. Yeah, iFunny Giant just gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. iFunny is coming through. Appreciate you, dude. Holy crap. We got some gifts to Lucas Mitchell, Dango, Fabian, Foos, Dylan Case, Uriel, Eduardo, Scarlett, Howard, and Hugh Nagaya. And I think no, I don't think that was someone else in the chat, but definitely very much appreciate that. Very kind of you, brother. How are you doing, iFunny Giant? Can't wait to hopefully stream Duel you one of these days. If you got some time. I know you said you were busy with work, but if you have any time coming up, even if you want to duel before the end of the stream, I'm very much down to. It's crazy. Alright, so he does have the Kashtira Birth. Does he have Fiendsmith Engine? That's the thing. That's like what I'm wondering. Does it matter? I actually think this is pretty terrible anyway. So I guess we're just doing this. I'm not in a good position anyway. And now he gets to bash my branded fusion face down, yeah. I mean, I'm going second versus Fiendsmith Cash. I don't know what. Interesting. We did draw a Saranir. That's pretty good. I think we pop Fenrir, then he has to use Birth, and then he goes Fenrir effect. Because then at least it uses up Birth. But then also I could get rid of Birth. I think getting rid of Birth is pretty good. He isn't killing me ever in this situation anyway. W Giants in the chat. Yeah, everyone, let's get some W's for High Funny Giant in the chat. Very kind of you. Helping support the channel. Keeping the lights on. No, but very much do appreciate it. We're out here in the trenches. Kashtira Fenrir, target 1-0. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Never mind, he might be able to kill me anyway. Just depends. Where's your Dragoon? Oh, we'll put in a Dragoon for you. I think we're dead here, though. He set Fiendsmith in Paradise, though. So now he goes into Lacrima. I think he kind of misplayed here. Because he should have went into Moon. But, like, I guess he was being greedy. I actually like Dragoon a lot in Master Duel. I was thinking about playing Master Duel. I actually said if anybody donated memberships, we'd play Master Duel. So we'll play some Master Duel after this. I Funny Giant, so you can see some Dragoon goodness. Does he run 2 sequence? That's the question. He has to run 2 sequence, but we'll just see. Yeah, and then he has that, so yeah. He had enough anyway. I need some more going first sides. Yeah, I need to get like double fusion duplication on the side. I feel naked without them. I'm just so sick of Fiendsmith already. His hand's useless. Well, that was that. We're going to Master Duel now. Thoughts on Regain versus Malice? It's not bad. Wait, he just completed Magic Geek's request. Yeah, no, iFunny Giant did just complete Magic Geek's side quest. Like he went from 0 to 100 real quick on there. So Magic Geek said, if you weren't familiar, that you know, if everything goes right, he will be finishing off. He'll be topping off basically the membership goal. So basically, if we get to 30, we're giving away 3 packs of crossover breakers to 1 channel member or Twitch sub. We do giveaways every month basically if you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub to give it back to the community. And we usually end up giving away 3 to 5 things each month, depending on how many like new members we get. And the top gifter of the month also gets a special prize as well. So Magic Geek has won 2 months in a row, and he said, and basically, so yeah, no, we'll also have to update it. So yeah, that's 10 more on the clock. So we'll be giving away at least 1 thing this month, guys. All right, so why is my Master Duel glitching out? Don't like that. 30, 16, 01, 01, 2025. Can't believe it's gonna be 2025 next year, guys. Crazy. So what's the Master Duel list looking like? I mean, we're on 50 card. Or 60 card. It looks like really solid 60 too. I remember really liking this Master Duel list before we stopped playing for a few days. Look, we were on a roll with this list. Where's your Dragoon? Massive fucking W, bro. Hell yeah. I can play a match with my Watts on Master Duel before you go to bed if you want. I'm down. Let's do it. I have not played against Watts in 10 years. I'm going to be honest. So you might just have a huge surprise factor on me. We also drew evenly thrust, so we're chilling. Yeah, but this is the Dragoon, bro. We got it. We got you. This is Degu. Well, oh, speaking of goo, Ice Jade Cradle. Oh no. Oh, Dylan Chambers, that's what you meant yesterday. This is only new the last 2 months, Dylan Chambers. This was only something that we started doing recently because I started streaming a lot more, so like channel memberships started like coming in a lot more, so I wanted like a way to give back for how much was actually for like, you know, all the memberships coming in. So like this month, for instance, we don't have too many, but like hopefully we'll get like 1 or 2 giveaways going at least for the community. I like to at least give back away. It does ramp up exponentially though, so if we're able to start getting some hype trains going, people start gifting 10 subs here or there, you know, we can start giving away things like Ultimate Rare Branded Fusions, $100 Dank Ritual deck boxes, you know, Starlight branded cards, stuff like that. And they are on the goal. If you go look at the goal it's in the general chat of the Discord at the moment. We'll have to add it everywhere else, but there's, you know, lots of good stuff to potentially win. Like Magic Geek, he won the Ultimate Rare Branded Fusion the other month. Just from, it's just random. Put all the names of the Twitch members and the YouTube members in like a wheel and just spin it on stream for you guys, so it's all legit. Sometimes I can't get it on stream because I'm just so fucking tired, but like I record it if not. You're a real hero you're a real one for that, bro, says Cave Johnson. And like that's the thing, if you get gifted a membership or gifted a Twitch sub, you're in. You're in. You can get the members classroom for a month, you can get access to the members exclusive videos, you get members exclusive chat, which you just basically get once you become a member. It's very hard to upkeep on that. And then also you just get you get into the giveaways for the month. And usually when sponsors, like I've been trying to get like a sponsor once every 2 months or something, you know, something, not even a sponsor, just like, you know, review some product for the channel to help support the channel. And I always end up giving away like whatever we end up getting, like half of what we end up getting from, like, I'm giving away half of what we got from Dank Ritual. I gave away a playmat from YuGiOh. So yeah, and also, is this spell or trap or is this just spell? I think it's spell or trap. I think I go Pod Desires here, and he negates this with Risen, hopefully. It's the least I could do. You guys are some of the most supporting people ever, so I wish I could do more kind of thing. And I hope I can as, like, you know, the channel gets bigger, start hosting, like, some community tournaments and stuff like that that people can just enter. Also, this Evenly's about to go nutty. Got the Evenly matched about to cook this board. Oh yeah, baby. And then we can go triple tactics thrust. So we're going to get the branded fusion to hand. And then I'm going to go normal summon a Luber, search out branded opening so he can't just go Lancy effect on branded fusion. He's going to have to imperm me if he has it, which he does not. So then we can go branded lost. Feels good to get back to Master Duel. I was having so much fun last time we played Master Duel a few days ago. It's a great format in Master Duel too. It's great format in TCG, great format in Master Duel. It's rare when those line up recently, honestly. Tenpai is definitely a sore spot in Master Duel. I wouldn't say it's a great format. Like, if you go into Master Ranked, oh my god, it's terrible. But, like, because everyone's just turn skipping. But, like, that's just OCG meta syndrome right there that Master Duel has to deal with. With all the power cards and turn skips being legal. Like, thank god for TCG card design, man. So much better. Or TCG R&D. It's not perfect, but it's way better than what we could have. I sent my ID on Discord. Yes, I will add you after this game, Mr. iFunny. Do you just want to do it after this game or before I get off? Maybe we can put Banishment back in my deck. Because I've been really liking Banishment and TCG now because of the Azamina list. I can't wait for Azamina and Light and Darkness Dragon Lord to be on Master Duel. I swear Branded's gonna be so fucking broken. Can just pitch the tragedy for follow-up, go into the Mirror Jade. Yeah, the Mirror Jade's just fine. It's gonna float, but I have Mercurier. Contribute over the Albion. After this game, since I gotta get up. No, for sure. All good. That's what I was curious. What works for you, brother? I should put this in defense, but whatever. Feels good to be back on 60. I still love 60 at heart. I mean, we just win. We're on a simplified board state here. I think we go Branded Red here anyway and still make a Stepelia and then revive the Mercurier. Whoops. That doesn't actually do what I wanted to. Because I have to banish the... I can't make Mercurier alive. Whoops. That might be bad. I mean, we do go +3, but... Wish we had Masquerade. Masquerade would just be so nice. Or just frickin' Lad. This is literally... Or, oh, wait. No, I can just do this here. Cool. Yeah, this is everything I need. We're going against... Yeah, no. That's fine. The 1-for-1 with the Heavy Storm is most acceptable, honestly. You can't just link this off, right? He can't just do that. I think I'd just still go Cartesia, make Mirror Jade. Come on, we got iFunny Giant. We got a duel against. Let's cook this Ice Barrier. Alright, returning the Fallen of Albaz in the graveyard so we can get the Mirror Jade out on the field and go for a quick little Mirror Jade effect so that he is going to be stopped in his tracks. We're going to send the Albion for follow-up, and then we still have the Stepelia to stop whatever he might have else. Easy game. Now we can search the Branded in red for follow-up. Bless me. I'm heading out to tell me if there was a deck list roasting. After all, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna review all. I mean, we hit 60. Sammy K, so we'll definitely be roasting them. I'll tag you or something with the... Alright. Oh my god, why is my game glitching out right now? I really am starting to not like how it does that all the time. This one's I actually love the thumbnail for today's stream. I think I know why, because I had like 50 tabs open. Alright, well, I added you. We just have to, you have to set up a room. Or I could set up a room for us. Here's the room ID, iFunny. I really like that branded Azamina. Yeah, no, branded Azamina is cool. I feel like I wasn't doing it enough justice, but that was also one of my first play sessions with it in like a month. So, you know, got kinks to work out. The Watts RNG of God Hands is low, so my deck is always a gamble. I'm looking forward to it. Ayo, iFunny Giant coming through. GG's, my friend. As promised, I'll match the rest of the goal on Friday. He's a man of his word. A man of the people, some would say, Magic Geek. And iFunny Giant, honestly. Y'all are goats. Yeah, whenever you're ready, iFunny, I sent you over the room code in your Discord DMs. I'm going to head out. Good luck on Ladder Brother. Thank you. Have a good one, Nick P. Thanks for coming through. Lore accurate duel. Cat with a mustache is loose. Hey, just came back, was looking at the previous VOD. You said my deck was Brick City. Personally, on some level, I do agree. However, what about the Fiendsmith decks running around? I mean, it's not Brick City because any two bodies convert into Moon, right? And their bodies are super hard. It's super easy to get out, and they just run a ton of hand traps. But yeah, of course, like, there still are bricks. I put the room ID in the in the chat, iFunny. Grabbing a drink super quick. All right, let's do this. I love your polymerization magic. Look at this polymerization with Hungry Burger. I thought my icon like combination was good, but yours is even better. Not even gassing you up. I know hand advantage can be a problem, but it cooks. It didn't feel that bad, but yeah, no. I mean, that's just sometimes branded. Unless it's 60 card. 60 card never has a hand advantage problem, which is why I like it. Oh boy, I won die roll. I'm not gonna lock him because, like, that would just be troll. Like, I can't do that. I don't even think it's best 2 out of 3 either, but it's fine. We can do it simple for tonight. Yeah, I'm really tired. Too, I might have to get off after this game, honestly. I want to play more Master Duel, but I also could save more energy so I could stream tomorrow, you know? Just get Shrouded Dragon here. I wish I had a different deck to go against you because, like, I feel like Branded is a little tryhard for... But... That's why we're trying to work on some. We're gonna make a Dragoon here. We have to on my man. It's actually pretty good in this hand, too. Get back the Branded Fusion. We probably actually should have kept that because, it doesn't really matter, really. Make the Dragoon. Make the Goon. And then we can go Cartesia effect to make a Grand Guignol with everything that we could possibly want. The issue is, like, nothing here actually. We're gonna send this because there's no point. I don't want to. I really don't want to lock. Yeah. Yeah, we could just send the Guru for a draw. Fuck it. It's a pretty good draw. We can go Nadir. Send the Renbrum. And then we can add a Quem to our hand. And then we can go end phase. And hope this is enough to stop the Wa onslaught that we're about to get. Just add Tragedy and remove a Sarnier or Magnamut. Something like that, if I remember correctly. Sounds about right. But I mean, if there's brick cities, I would if I was saying it was brick city, I'd also recommend removing some of the bricks. I think another Albaz is really good here. All right, let's see how this goes. I think he has board breakers too. He has to if it's like an OTK deck, right? Special summon 2 photon tokens. They're lights. So I could fuse off with them. I don't even know how this deck works, so I'm very hesitant to even allow him to play the game on some level. I just have to see what this deck does. Like, I could just make a Borreload here, and then he just goes board breaker. Oh, you link them off for hit. Oh my gosh, not the hip Hin Shogun. This card's so good. I mean, I guess we just go Quem, make a Mirror Jade, you know? I have to. Yeah, I have to. Like, I don't know what else you want from me. I just have to. Yep, we get Mirror Jade here. It's probably a pretty good situation for me because now I get the Mercurier on top of that, and I just have so much at this point on top of a branded in red. It's like such a good branded board. Okay, Mahunder once per turn you can normal summon from your hand. Okay, let's see where he cooks. I'll let him go normal summon. Let's see where he goes from here. Actually, I feel like I Dragoon this, right? Or do I just let him play? I gotta let him play. Albaz it. Add Watt cards up to the number of Watt cards you... Oh, that's not bad. I think I Dragoon that, though. I have to see where he goes from here. I unfortunately think that Dragoon might have been a lot. Oh, it's because he can attack directly. Got it. I feel like I'm playing 2014 again because I remember this deck actually used to be kind of nice in 2014. I have to do it. I have to do my man like this. We're gonna literally Guardian Chimera this thing out of existence. Yes, this is what we are doing with our lives here. I think the Mercurier banish might be a little troll, but you know what? It's okay. I'm getting a +3. All right, let's see if he has anything from here. He just goes like Nadir Servant. That'd be crazy. All right, set 1. I believe. I was like expecting Typhon before. I thought he was gonna go Typhon. Oh my gosh, we even have the follow-up. Like the Century. Look at Branded, man. Branded's doing just fine. And honestly, ever since with Puppet being banned, whenever Puppet gets banned in a format, it always makes me feel very hopeful about Branded because I always like test without Puppet or like any Puppet alternatives, and it's always so good still. Like, all right, so I think I just turn these all to attack position because I don't think there's any combination of cards that outs this. Hi, Funny Giant. I'm gonna... Well, let's salute him off, guys. 21 gun. Chick. You did good, soldier. I appreciate your time. And he has the Hungry Burger. What a chat. He has the Hungry Burger, mate. Honestly, you might not have won the duel, but you won the drip war. I will give you that. GG's, iFunny Giant. I won't keep you for another one unless you want to do another one. But we could always do another day. I know you're about to get off, and also I'm probably gonna get off after this as well. Durhan rip. Albazit. Oh, sorry. Or did I just ban you, Durhan? No, I didn't. Good. I thought I almost clicked ban you on accident. Drew no outs. Yeah, what was your hand? iFunny. Look at this branding card. It says Salty Fry. What's up, Salty Fry? Nice to see you, brother. Goated returning mod in the chat. No, GG's. iFunny. That was a fun game. I do like, I mean, it's unfortunate because it's best of one, so we could do best of three if you want, or we could just do that like another day. Like, if you supported the channel enough, to where we could definitely just throw a full set when you're not about to go to sleep or anything. But I'd like to play something that's not branded, because I feel like branded in particular is kind of tough for Watts. Watts is such a cool deck. I wish I had, like, I need to find a deck. Just a fun deck to play on Master Duel. Now I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Okay, have a good one, iFunny. Thanks for coming through, brother. Look at this branded chat. I thought you said branded card. I try. Thank you. Thank you, Salty Fry. You're about to be a goat, Chad, in the chat, though. Someone get this man a Ryzeal core. Let him overlay rank 4s with me. Watt Train, Photon Sanctuary, Watt Tuna, Watt Cobra, another Watt Train. Yeah, so like the Watt Train duplicates. I mean, you could reuse Watt Train, though, I'm pretty sure, because I negated with Dragoon, though, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, it's because I also deleted the monster, or I destroyed the monsters on board. The Unstoppable Exodia needs to be in Master Duel. Is it not already? Or, oh, you mean the Fusion, yeah. Well, it'll be there eventually. Can't Typhoon because it locks me out of Synchro. Oh, got it. Yeah, I was, like, that's actually where I thought you were going with that. Well, I mean, you could Typhoon at the end of your combo, right? Like, let's just say everything goes wrong, and you have one card left, and it's a monster. You can Typhoon overlay it, so you can at least, like, out my Mirror Jade and out my Dragoon and turn off my Mirror Jade, and, like, if I have no follow-up, like, you could actually potentially crack me back and turn skip me. That's why Typhoon's pretty good. It's like it's like Nadir Servant. It's like the last thing you do on your combo to try to, like, establish a board. Do you think YuGiOh would be a piece to add to the branded deck? Maybe. Probably not, though. Definitely not worth the money, though. Maybe in Master Duel would be worth it to try out, but probably not. Remove Desarnier and Magnuma for a tragedy. I'm wondering if I should use a Gold Sark or Foolish. I think Gold Sark's really good. It's just a better extent. If you're ever debating between Foolish or Gold Sark, it's always Gold Sark. As long as you're running, like, both the targets. My locals is 65% Malice, 2% Ryzeal, or 2 other Ryzeal players, and it's just Ryzeal all night. Ryze won all locals since release this Crimson card. That's crazy. Yeah, no, Ryzeal's just like a better deck than Malice. I think a lot of people are capping when they say Malice is better. Ryzeal on top of the variants are just like clearly a bit better, and like Malice has some issues going second. Can't go second to save its life, and then I don't know. It's a good deck. I like Malice. I'll play it probably if I have a core one day, but I think it needs more support. You can use Duality to summon Dragoon. Yes, Goku 21. This is true. I just don't own Dualities. Or are more players buying Malice? LOL, I feel like I'd be on Malice if Appo was around, but she's gone. Yeah, that was my impression when Appo got banned. Actually, before Appo got banned, I was going to play Malice because I was like, this is obviously the best deck. But then Appo got banned. I'm like, this is obviously not the best deck anymore. Antonio Williams was the combo to summon Dragoon because I keep fouling at it. I mean, you can rewatch the game that just happened a few minutes ago, but basically you just go Branded Fusion. You either send Light Hex or Dark Magician and Albaz, and then you make Albion with the light hacks, and Albion banish the light hacks plus Albaz, and then you can make Dragoon, or you could make Lubellion off of Albaz and Dark Magician, and then discard and then make Dragoon that way. Dragoon just requires a Dark Magician and a Dragon Effect monster, so as long as you're banishing the light hacks or spinning it back with one of your fusion ways, plus a Effect Dragon, you're gonna make a Dragoon. Hip Hippo plus 500 for lights. Yeah, actually my mod, or 500 for lights, 1500 Cobra, 1300 Tuna, 2100 Yuki, 1900 Chimera, or 2000 Hydra, and then hit with Hip if board is clear or small monster available. Why did you go into Hip Hippo at first? I was kind of confused about that. Was that to like bait stuff? I mean, I know that your hand was basically unwinnable anyway, but unfortunately, Master Duel is just comparing hands sometimes. Being best of one. Yeah, no, my mod and friend Sam told me it because after you explained the Hip Hippo thing, I was like, why do you run Hip Hippo? And he was like, that's for the OTK. That's the only way that Watts can OTK. I'm like, wow, they really need to give Watt a way to OTK without the link. You baited, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna roast the deck list that were posted, and then we are gonna get off. Alright, guys, it's not amazing, I know, but I've been in the kitchen. My first video is my list, and the second is my onboard. I made a goldfish. So here's the list. Here's the Fire King salad list. We have a bunch of hand traps, 1 Arvada, 2 Alconics, 1 Garunix, 2 Kieran, 2 Ponix, Molcharmi, Garunix, Falco, basically one of each of the salad names, plus 2 Spinny, because you gotta have 2 Spinny, 1 Weasel, 1 Circle of the Fire King, 3 Sunnet Mining, 1 Sanctuary, 1 Salamangrate Charge, good removal, 1 Roar, no of the Pop Trap, just the Counter Trap, and then he's running basically every Fire Link. That's good, on top of the Fire King Exceed. Because, like, the extra decks between Fire King and Actually Salad are quite similar. Anyway. And here's the combo. Or here's the unboard. The unboard is looking like that he was talking about before. So, it's Arvada plus Kieran plus Ambler plus, like, setup with your salad stuff. So, you have a charge set, which is obviously a pop. If you could ever set up the Omni Negate plus Ambulo Whale, that's like what I'd try to aim for between this plus like Arvada. If you could ever do that, that would make this variant, I think, better than either of them, at least going first. So very, very cool cooking. I like to see the cooking. We need to hit our field spell, Luminous Light. Okay, so the field spell also does it. Sammy KRA updated the list based on the one in stream and some mad calls. The sync target might change to the DDD at some point by Own Ido already. Thinking of cutting a card in main to make 45, but not sure what to cut. Alright, so this is similar to the Azamina list that we were running before that we deck profiled. It basically is the same main deck outside of you are running the second Cartesia for the 45th card, and I think that just means you value the Cartesia, so at the end of the day, I'd just remove the branded sword. I think with branded sword, it helps you play around the fact that you're playing 2 Cartesia, so like, or 1 Cartesia, or that you would be. So like, since you're running 2, you don't need that recursion of the Cartesia as badly, so like, the sword can definitely go. That or ad-lib if you don't end up using your ad-lib lines, because if not, then it's kind of just, like, whatever. I mean, what do you want me to roast here, Sammy? This is like the same main deck. The side, though, is different. I do like the 3 Lancia. That's kind of what we also agreed on with the list after. And then 3 Fuwalos. Yeah, I just think you have to be running Fuwalos, especially if you're running a build below, like, 45 cards or less. You just need to run Fuwalos, especially. You're going to see that card. And then 1 Masquerade for time. 2 Lightning Storm. I hate Lightning Storm and Branded. Don't run it. Run evenly over this because Lightning Storm conflicts with Bestials. So if you go Bestial and then go Lightning, you turn off your Lightning Storm. Why would you do that to yourself? Obviously, you're running Lancia, but that doesn't matter with evenly. And then evenly matched for your, or sorry, the Feather Duster because you don't run evenly. That's fine. I'd just say run evenly over these 2 options. And then 3 Imperm. I'd say like maybe Perulias if you had them, but Imperm's fine. Imperm's actually just probably fine. And then 1 D-Barrier. Yeah, I mean, I like it. And then the Ido in the side. Also, I think, what else did you add that was different? I don't see anything else that was really too different. But I do like the list. It's solid. And then we have Donuts. Don't tell me it doesn't work. I want it to. How can I make it better? Branded Whitewoods. Gotta think about that one. Branded Whitewoods Azamina. I just feel like you need the new support to bridge the Azamina and the Sinful Spoils together is the issue. So, like, for right now, I think this is fine, but, like, in terms of the White Forest engine, you're running, I mean, you aren't running the Aluber or the branded openings. I would just, like, I think Quem is your best card in a build like this because it can help you synchro. But also Branded Etude, I think, puts a build like this together. So I'd run Branded Etude. Obviously, you have to make a dragon synchro, but you have a bunch of dragon synchros. So then you can lean more on the bestials like Lubellion. Like, you could even run 3 Lubellion, 3 Quem. And then you could be making Lulu while Lilith, or sorry, Crimson Dragon into, like, Blazar. Or, sorry, Crimson Dragon into, like, I don't even know. Would it be Dissipator? I'm trying to think. Or just at least making the Dissipator on your opponent's turn off of the Etude isn't bad. And then you could find, like, other targets that you can make off of Etude. I just think Etude is, like, kind of what puts this deck together, if anything. Also, I think that a Stellar at 3 is not what you want. I think a Stellar at 1, if 1, and then, like, 3 Quem, and, like, 1... And then 1 Aluber, and then 3 branded opening, because you need a way to get to Quem. Quem just puts together any branded synchro build. I think that the Dia Bellstar is nice for advantage, and also gives you some cards to, like, send off of the Whitewood stuff, so I don't hate it. Also, maybe 2 of the White Forest Trap would help just, like, put it together, too. Because that card just says synchro on your opponent's turn. There's only one way how to make Branded White Forest Bear, just wait a month. Here's Scott Hubbs' Dino list. We love dinos. First dino list I think I've actually roasted on stream, at least in a while. Shout out to Scott Hubbs for bringing that through. We always love some originality or something new. So this is dino list, you know. It has Protos too, so we're running the Frostosaurus plus the Protos plus the 2 UTCs plus the Worm True King, and then 1 Pancratops, 1 Xenosaur, and then 1 Nemesis Flag for the Thunder Dragon Colossus plays, presumably, and then the Dino package on top of a Scrap Chimera, so we're running the Scrap package, and then all the babies, and then a Poly plus Pill plus 1 Dark Hole. Dark Hole seems a bit random. I'd probably remove that. I mean, you don't really have the draw power, so I'd run Thrust if anything, but you don't have a trap to thrust out, so maybe you could side the Thrust and then side the Dark Hole, maybe. You don't even run Terraforming, though, that's the thing. You could potentially do that. If you're running Thrust, but I probably wouldn't overall. I think you're doing just fine. I would just, you know, probably take out the Dark Hole. I mean, it's dinos, you know. Side deck, do you like the hand traps and dinos? The final bringer is kind of neat too, and you need the D barriers. I'd just recommend throwing some thrusts in there. Also, you need something for going second in the main, so maybe some droplets. Okay, so here are Sammy's very small updates. They put to 45, and yeah. Oh, and then put Vice King in the side. Very nice. I have no complaints. I like that list a bit better. And then Unchained Nyx. Rescue Ace Fiendsmith list. Which is probably how I'd run this deck too. At this point, you can just convert your Rescue Ace bodies into Fiendsmith combo, and you don't get locked, so this makes sense. What should we run if we don't have Fuwalos? I mean, board breakers, probably. I mean, Phantasma isn't bad if you're siding it. Alright, guys. What about Sacred Beast deck? What's the combo Summon Dragoon? What about the Sacred Beast deck? Card limits isn't in the chat, so we can't quite get an opinion on that. Alright, guys, I'm going to get off. It's been a long night. We've been streaming for four and a half hours. Great stream. Thank you all for the support. Thank you, iFunnyGiant, for the 10 Twitch gifted subs. The YouTube gifted members. Do appreciate that. You all should be coming on here on Friday. We're going to be giving away 3 packs of crossover breakers for channel members. Also, we're going to be streaming throughout the week. And expect daily videos for the next week on the new format, so definitely look out for that. The last branded list is the one I use. And then, we're just kind of, well, here's some of the lists that I'm just kind of buzzer beater. Phoenix Evergeek just subscribed. Thank you, thank you. I like what you did here with the 3. I see what you did here with the 3 branded lost. Let me know how you like that in testing. I like it. I think you only need 1 witch. You don't need 2. You absolutely do not need 2 witch. You absolutely do not need 2 deception. That's just my opinion, though. You also probably go down to 1 quem, but that's just me. Personally think I don't know. It looks good though. This list is good. I have no direct complaints. I'd just say, like, you could probably cut some things in here for Fuwalos in the main, so you actually have going second. You need to work on your going second with this build. You have no board breakers. You need, like, at least a set of droplets or super polys. Here's EPA's slightly updated list. Don't really have too much of an opinion on this outside of it. I mean, I don't like 2 Sireneer. I feel like that. I don't like that number. I just prefer a Magnuma over the 2nd Sireneer, if anything. Or just, like, go for, like, maybe a 45 card build at this point. I don't know. But this build looks cool. Just a lot of board breakers. Maybe Nadir's in the side. I think you might struggle going first sometimes. So probably put Nadir's over the Cosmics. So you have a better going first, since Cosmic is a bit worse this format. Ciao. Alright, guys. Thank you for the amazing stream. We did not drop even 50 viewers the whole stream. That was crazy, and we had like 100+ people before. Thank you all. Y'all are honestly just insane. Thank you all for the support. Thank you once again, iFunnyGiant, for the 10 subs before. Come through on Friday, guys. All the spiel. Alright, guys. We'll be seeing you later. Have a great day.